It's time for some Magic gameplay. Good stream. Thanks. Well, I'm gonna cube a Mengu draft. I'm not sure if we can do multiple cube drafts because I only have 3 hours. Always here, and I appreciate that. At some point I'll have to go AFK again, as my brother is gonna come back from getting his first shot of the AstraZeneca vaccine. But yeah, I'll tell you when that happens. For now, let's jump into the queue. We'll probably have to wait a couple minutes. I might even play a little more tomorrow because we don't have any. I hope I get to review Andre's matches together with him tomorrow, but maybe before that we can cube a little, because I think his sleep schedule works out in a way where he's gonna be awake after me. Last time, our last deck went 2-1. Right, my apple. Let's go. Before that we got. Did you got No. I think for me to get vaccinated is gonna take a long. I've had to get off alcohol nature. That's not quite correct. I actually got a vaccine like last year, I think. No, 1.5. Like, I think a couple of months before COVID. I actually got some vaccine. I'm not sure. One of my regular vaccines run out and I needed. I'm not. Maybe it was polio. I don't know. I just checked if they're all up to date and they weren't. So I was there. But yeah, my father had this appointment about 30 minutes ago. But I'm usually playing like board games digitally with friends on Thursday evenings, sometimes on Wednesday, depends when everyone has time. And I thought about maybe playing Commander this time because the blue red legend seems super cool for a Commander, because like you can play Ruble Medallion and Sapphire Medallion and like instant sorceries that produce artifacts when you cast them. I think maybe there's something cool going on there. And then Strixhaven released stream for streamers. That is correct. They did cancel them. There's also the blue-red Expo, which makes treasures for like the lands you hit. If they keep being mana rocks, that's kind of nice. And also, I think it also deals damage to all opponents, like draws a couple cards. I think that like the card's generally kind of bad, but in that commander deck, be cool. Hey, Saint. That's Pigeon, but he come back, right? Yeah. Hi, Mr. Shin. The Gubber. Mech Gubber. We're ready. We are ready, yeah. Yeah, I just decided to play this bit more Mengu Cube. The Arena Cube's also good. I enjoy that, but I like a change of pace. I don't want to burn myself out. Cancel the program in general. Just because. So nothing changed for me because I've never been part of it. As I applied, and I think at that point they probably already had it pretty much shit in. This is your last day for Mengu Cube 2. There's a chance I play like another draft tomorrow morning, because I think it's up for 1 hour for 1 day and like 4 hours or something. And even assuming I do review Andre's MPL matches with him tomorrow, that would probably not happen before noon, because he usually sleeps until then. So also, I think I said that yesterday, but I'm gonna tell you that more times. my master, if you haven't yet participated in my master thesis thingy, you can still do that. As my supervisor wanted to like acquire some more non-novices through a seminar that he's giving, and he wanted to like tell people here, maybe you can help my student on Friday, and then I would like I think it gets uploaded because obviously online on Monday, and then I want to at least give it another week for people to participate. So if you want to, you're also welcome to. Please no more What's talk. I can't take it anymore. I can't. Hmm. Yeah, that's about it. I think it's nuts. I'm making more money than ever, and you can program people can advertise their game on a daily basis. To be fair, content program wasn't really like all that great. I think maybe in this case, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt and think maybe they'll make something better. Hmm. I don't really have that much issue with the early access event getting cancelled. I wasn't part of it anyway, and like it seems like work for having a couple people play it a day early and like whatever. Instead we just don't have that. I think there's not a huge problem. I also didn't. I wanted to prepare a scene with like Magic Online taking the full screen instead of you seeing the bottom here, but I was very. Even if you're setting my consequence program and achieving your current goals, yeah. This is a long ass queue. I'm gonna make a tweet and tell people they should join. I like the scene because zur Suche Text hier eingeben, ja. You can also see all the programs I've opened, which is, well, Firefox, Discord, OBS, Cardboard Live, Magic Online. There's just been a lot of hating. Last few days. And since everyone tends to be purple, it's very hard to differentiate between needless outrage and constructive criticism. If you're interested in that, read Brian Gottlieb's article on organized play. That's literally the best article in Magic I've ever read. It's not even Magic related. Just make sure you close the porn before hovering Firefox. Imagine, why would I have the porn open when I'm streaming? That like, usually I watch porn in the evening, so that's after I stream, right? Why do you have the setting tool pinned to your taskbar? Because I think that's useful. You can click on it and then it opens. When you watch porn during streams, you think I should have porn on my second screen? You can usually not see all of my hands, so would be an interesting gameplay. You can open Sneaking Pool with the keyboard shortcut. I could. None of these draw types are all the porn I need. Nice. I'm happy I can satisfy you, and that brings me pleasure. Someone in chat wanna hop into the draft queue though? 8-minute queue is amazing. Alright, piece of power, please. Okay. Is Library of Alexandria or Mana Drain better? I would assume Mana Drain. Pigeon Chef. Uh-huh. Libraries for boomers. Oh, who are we drafting with? Let's see. Whittle, Master Acquire, Eloy, Duff, Weiner, Capusha, Zork, and... Okay, no, none of these people. Ja. Ja. Liliana's fine. Cruz is fine. I think he's all that good. I don't want to take Liliana. Color black and cube, kick W. Should I just take Stoneforge here then? It's not unreasonable. It's probably Cruz, Stoneforge, or Lily. Snapcast some H. We love to see blue cards. Because of the packs are also just bad. We could have Stoneforged into them all. Yeah, next snappy. Go. Ooh. Lightning Bolt's really good. The rest is fine. Bolt or Duress? I would personally lean Bolt, but I could see either. Yeah, if I didn't have the Snapcaster with like a random other blue card, probably take Duress. But with Snapcaster, Bolt seems pretty nice. Also good at protecting your Planewalker. Sure. Treachery? Desert the Schemer is so weird. We're taking Treachery here, right? Extremely good remove as well. Yeah, Petty for Liliana. Is there gonna be a stream preview? Yes. In if you F6, F5, you should be able to find the title describing that. Plateau doesn't help my mana. My deck doesn't look like a Swiftspear deck. Maybe I just do take Plateau. The rest of the pack doesn't do all that much for us, and there's a chance we just don't play Liliana, and then maybe if we're blue-red and find the Flooded Strand, that could fix our mana. And Freebooter. I don't like Freebooter all that much. I think I'd rather take the card that is less likely to be in my deck, which is a lot better if I have to play it. I think Fall from Favor is pretty good. Is it better than Blightstep Pathway or Animate that though? But no, I kind of just want to take blue cards. My Fall from Favor is Palace Jailer as an enchantment, very roughly speaking. I think here we take Summit. Yeah. Pyromancer seems okay. It doesn't quite look like a Numnath deck to me. Fixing. Will you add? Will you wait? What? Play Age of Empires 3 Master while you wait for 4? Probably not. No. Shit. I guess we take Kalitas.
Hello there.
Don't see Tezzeret. Maybe Shoulder if you want to reanimate stuff. I'm not super hyped about this deck. Like, mana drains, like the blue cards we have are good, but otherwise the deck doesn't look especially great. Red cards are also fine. Any power? No. So we take Prismatic Vista for fixing. It's not an upheaval deck. You got past the death of Remedicat, good thing you keep passing them. Night's Whisper, yeah. Probably. I'd rather only be 2 colors, but maybe that's not how this works. You seem to end up with this Remedicat card a lot. It's a massive trap. Okay. I could believe that. You made and animate that last night when you didn't even draft the archetype. That's true. Also more snappy targets. Subside. We have Lightning Bolt mana drain, I think we got you. Present Borer. The Fairy Time Reveler. Baleful Strix. Baleful Strix is gas. I think I just want to take Baleful Strix. We desperately need more fixing though. If we want to be a Grixis pile. Which I guess is the case. Okay, what? Regrave's fixing.
Hello there.
Might as well go Grixis, also fixing Earth's black. Yeah. I know. These cards all seem medium. So is medium plus. So is probably fine. Serum Vision of Thirst. I think I'd rather have Serum Visions with Snappy. Serum Visions is fixing. It's a lot of white cards. Bedroom Carousel, when you want to pretend Mono Red is draft black type, but not really. Yeah. That's a weird card, but it's Serum Vision time. Talisman of Dominance is fixing. There's Grizzlebrand for a meta deck, by the way. There's also Chain Lightning. But wait, we could also just be blue-black. We don't need to be red. Maybe this is the way to go. Like, maybe Splash Bolt, but maybe not. This deck seems a lot better than the one we just had lying here. Mono red owns. Mono red is a good one of better cards you could put in the cube over Satya, though. That's probably true. Go for the throat. It's probably good for us here. I like killing cards. A Firemancer is also fine. I'm not sure here. I'm up for suggestions by Twitch chat. Which of these cards do you want? God's better as not Reanimator deck. Kick W. On that note, do you want Necromancy, Entomb, or Recurring Nightmare? Or do we just take Trinket Mage for opening power? Nightmare? I guess you can sacrifice the 1/1s from a Firemancer, but we don't have good cards to get back, so I don't know. I'd be disappointed if that made... Yeah, that's fair. Power 2 or less, so this search... I guess we're not red. It would search Snappy or Firemancer or Sour, but I think we just take Phantasmal Image. It's not an upheaval deck, we have literally no mana rocks. Sure. We did table the Pample, but I think I'd rather take Bayou. You open Oko, or if we get a green fetch land, like if we get Messy Rainforest, Bayou is good. Where I just don't really want to splash red. We're a bit short on play builds. We've 12. If you're not playing Image, you might as well take the Recruiter in case you get a lot of fixing in first splash, where if you take Bomb. That's just fair, as I didn't get any power before. We take Black Lotus. It's not actually that great a Black Lotus deck, because we're extremely reactive. How do you open Lotus redraft? Oh. I'm just that good. It's really not that difficult if you're just amazing, like me. Alright. This is not a great Seagate Stormcaller deck, because we only have 2 spells to cast off of it. Thief of Sanity is a good proactive card. Unfortunately not... Well, you can cast a turn 1 off of Lotus, so that's fine. It's not a good Ancient Tomb deck either. Current Scion of Urza could also be fine, but I think I like Thief a bit better. Hi, Valrus Runner. No lands, Black Lotus, Thief, keep, Kappa, Kappa. Yeah, Thief is... Let's... I was confused for a second. Ooh. This is an Ashiok deck, right? I don't... Wooded Foothills, this... Not quite fix our mana. Wooded Foothills would be a 4-color land that produces every color but blue. It's exactly what we don't want to have in our deck. So we take Ashiok or Click. I think I'd rather have Ashiok. The deck is... Oh! So it's a 3-mana Planeswalker plus 2 exile top 3 of opponent's library. Minus X, you get a creature that it exiled before, which costs X or less. Or actually exactly X. Minus 10 is exile all cards from all opponent's hand and graveyards. Ooh, Thoughtseize. Control Magic's Gas, but Thoughtseize is Guesser. With Backhand. Yeah. Thoughtseize for a Snappy. I'm in. Marsh Flats. Marsh Flats does not fix our mana. And we just take Looter, Ilkor. Also not that good. Zella would want you to take Ashok, so it works out. That's true. We just take Marshlands because we might get a duel. Luther's fine. I haven't been that impressed by Luther. It's like passable but not great. Fly. Oh yeah, we have Watergrave. Let's take this Marshlands. Easy clap. Oh, all right. Is this a Smuggler's Copter deck? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 creatures, a bit on the low end. We could take Mental Misstep or Venza. I think I like Misstep here. There's 6 creatures directly above your deck, by the way. Yeah, that is true. Let's fetch a threat too. That is true. If we want to splash our Lightning Bolt, we could do that now, but then we have to play Plateau and probably also Basic Mountain. And we don't really have any other splashable cards. Alright, there's not a Pester in my deck. So do we take Creeping Tar Pit or Hostage Taker? Black Red Already. Critical card, you might sacrifice if you do. That is good, but I'd rather not splash the color. I think we have to attack Hostage Taker, we just short on playables, we only have 17. The red decks. Wait, we would need to play Basic, Mountain, and Plateau. And I think that's more than I'm willing to do. Fuck. So we're taking Charter Course then? Torrential Gearhulk. Our deck doesn't have any instants beside Mana Drain. It's not a Gearhulk deck. Prismatic Lens, I guess? It's also not a great Prismatic Lens deck. If you only read your blue-red temple instead of a useless Bayou. Only. Gearhulk Misstep, yeah. You'll have to see it. 5-6 flash. We do have Mana Drain, but I think 2 instants is not enough. No! I'm getting got. Do we take Mutavault or Lurus? We don't have great Lurus cards. I guess, no, we do have. We have Black Lotus. I'm gonna take this Lurus. Splashing it for Bolt the RTK command would have been gas. That seems plausible to me, yeah. This is not really a sword deck at 10 creatures. Okay, maybe it's a sword deck. Luther likes swords. This could have been such a nice Grixis deck. I think it's also a fine blue-black control deck, so... Yeah, all of these cards are unplayable. So we have to cut 1 card, I think. Lotus put Lurus into hand up concede. Now I'm just gonna play the Lurus in my deck, because I can't cut these cards. If I don't play Lurus, I only have 13 playables, that's not enough. I think we just don't play Prismatic Lens. We're not using the ramp all that much, and this doesn't even, like... This is not even good at fixing your mana. Then we can play 13 lands. That sounds pretty reasonable. I think I like this. It's a power move, not a winning move. I like winning, though, so I'll at least try that a bit. I'm not gonna put the Plains into this deck. Sorry, Arena. We probably want the extra island for... Drain. Otherwise, we're pretty even on blue and non-blue, but Mana Drain being double blue for 2 mana is tough. Seems good. Let's go. Let's do a prediction as well. Will Christoph win this match? 2 minutes to bet. So we do what? We hope our 2 pieces of interaction are good enough. I would like to play first. Sure, that hand is fine. Turn when Planeswalker. That's usually good, right? Get in your channel points. Dark mode now. Thanks for not lurking for a little. I can't. Mother of wounds, you hate to see it. Where? Wait, both my Liliana and my other stuff worse. I think I should hit them first and then. Oh no. I shouldn't attack. If I attack them, I just have to discard a card. Let's not do that. That would have been really dumb. The most annoying of these is Gideon. All the others seem at least somewhat beatable. But I just make myself another. Oh no, Mother doesn't really do anything. I'll just make a 3/1. The spirit locks out 2 of my cards from being useful. That's the problem. Oh, right, this is an enchantment. So I should have copied Mother so they can't do this, because this just kills my thing. Oops. Alright. It's a mistake I probably don't do again, hopefully. Both of these just beat me. My opponent just has so many cards with abilities, it's unfair. This is not a maze, also so weird. There's just like Hull Breacher and Narset, and I guess against Narset is not that bad because you can just attack the Narset itself, but like this card just often doesn't have any effect, which is super weird. You know, if each upkeep if you control us. Okay, so I can. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Cards with texts are broken. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't want them to get this back, so this is my block. I can give protection. Maybe it is, but when we're in April. How about to the right, by the way, and thank you. Well, to be fair, at the time this was printed, like, I think actually like cool that you have to mill because sometimes an interesting decision. But it's really dumb if your opponent plays cards that stop you from drawing cards, and it's just, the attacking with it just becomes a downside. To be fair, at some point I'm just not gonna have any more cards in hand, and then I can attack with it. Council's Judgment, alright. What do you vote on? Votes for a Firemancer. Alright, I'm in. I've been convinced that we need to get rid of a Firemancer. No CT shard. He's only got little legs. Um, okay. Democracy works. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I have been defeated, and it was not very close. My sideboard doesn't have any useful cards, so I'll just resubmit and hope I don't get defeated this time. I also have no way of getting rid of Mother of Runes, so that card completely claps me. Sword Steel with Mother, not because it's colorless, but I also need to put it on a creature that can connect. I have like 3 flying creatures. Maybe it's better than what? What? Oh shit. It was submitted. I'm gonna put a card back in, then it doesn't resub. That's weird. I'll have to mulligan this. Sure. I think I bought a Mashiok. And then I go turn 1 Thief, turn 2 Image Thief, turn 3 Falthorn Praver. At least possibly. Alright. Let's see if double Thief of Sanity can beat our opponent. No. Damn. Let's see if one Thief of a Sanity beats our opponent then. Hmm. Do I just fall from favor this to draw an extra card? Seems better than casting Smuggler's Copter. Oh yeah, we should probably cut out the course for our next game. I have 2 of other trade here, otherwise they can kill it, hit me with both. This way at least, yeah. I play Gideon and I'm still the Monarch. So getting a lot closer than I'd like. Recruiter. And they can get themselves Mother and kill the Fall from Favor if they want to. Not sure if that's the best card they can get, but it's certainly a card they could get. I'm not gonna lie, your deck looks weak. Oh, my deck. I think my deck's not good. Random shitters, I don't care. Thalia's a bit annoying because it's first strike. Yeah, I guess white shitters can't beat Gideon. Nice. Sure. I think the Monarch is nice, yeah. Like drawing extra cards every turn. Treachery is pretty mediocre here. But at least it does something if they tap their Mother. Last game yesterday with Monarch and Hellbreacher was less nice. Yeah. That's not a combo. Alright. Alright, I've won this game. Yeah, I think cutting Charter Cores for a sword makes sense. Sensible. I guess we also have Mental Misstep to answer Mother of Wounds, so let's draw that a little more, shall we? To be fair, I am honestly I'm a prince, so it makes sense that I would be the Monarch in a given game of Magic the Gathering. Isn't that right? Mengu Cube better than Arena Cube? It's certainly less stale for me, but that's mostly because I've played one of them a lot, and the other one, this is my 4th draft. Sure. Figure of Destiny. Okay. Maybe I should have gotten Basic Swamp because I have so many islands anyway. Probably not. Sure. Just play Strix. Sort of Wasteland mostly. Wait, how does this work? They just trade, right? If it's a spirit, it's not a spirit. So I can just block. Okay. Very willing to trade stuff off. Maybe they play one creature here, then I could... I have to fall from favor this, right? But then their copter is gonna hit me. And they'll become the monarch. Well, unlucky. You mean Müller, Schmidt, or Schneider when you could be a prince, yeah. Loros. Alright, Loros for Strix is cute. Next, they probably play some creature that crews their copter. That's what I was thinking, but unfortunately this is much better than any regular creature would have been for them, not for me. No, also the fall from favor just goes, right? So maybe this was just wrong? Huh. So I'm kind of fucked now. Maybe I should have just played my Mesmeric Fiend. I just made them the Monarch and their creature... Wait. Enchanted doesn't... Unless... Ah, okay. So if I become the Monarch again, I get it back. So I could just sour their Brimard and then try to get them become the Monarch, and then... That kind of works. Sure. That's weird, but... There's about to be paid. Yeah, possibly. Possibly turning my opponent into the Monarch was not good for me. They should just not attack, right? This Winnie deck seems really, really strong. They have a bunch of cheap creatures, a couple of them have Disruption, attacked on them, and then they have nice Planeswalkers. Obviously, probably not like super easy to get together, but... I also think my deck's kind of bad, so that certainly helps them. Oh, what? Okay. I guess this also works. But I think I would have just made another 1/1. Yeah. But discard spells also look super stupid against my opponent who has infinite lands in play, so they can just draw all the cards they want. Yeah, if they get the ultimate, I'm just dead, so... Artifact creatures and enchantment emblems have indestructible. It's not like super insane, but it's probably good enough to beat me. Sure. I could block Sour on Usher. I think I need to attack them next turn, so I turn into the Monarch. I don't know, maybe I just block this and then this hits them. I don't know. Could also block Loris here. Don't have any more cards to replay, but that's probably dumb. If I don't block, I go to 3. Hit them with Strix. Turn into the Monarch. Unblock. They draw a card every end step, so you can get that one with Thoughtseize. Rather use Mesmeric Fiend because I'm at 3 life points, but yes. This Lyanna's so trash. Undefeated. Easy points. What a doubter. Super Sage. No. We don't really want to play aggressive decks. I'm also not sure if we're good against combo decks, so... Or like... I think we're fine against some kind of mid-range decks, but I'm not sure against which of them. So... Sure. What would a K-Prince cube look like? I'm not sure. I haven't thought about building cubes in a long time. Oh. I'm not sure if I want to play turn 1 of Firemancer, it just doesn't seem very good to me. Yeah. I'm just getting my tap water grave here. I guess I should have done that in their turn, but whatever. I have 6 value that I'm not cashing in, so maybe that wasn't very smart. Okay. I can steal Mana Vault with Hostage Taker. Yeah, I guess I'd try that. It doesn't actually do that much for me, so it's not great. You don't even have good things to do with your Mana Vault. I do, but I don't. But I want to deny them the option to use that Mana Vault. So if they cast something big, I can't cast that off of my Hustle Checker because I don't have the required mana. But if I take the Mana Vault, they can't put that into the battlefield. Using your Black Lotus on a 5 mana Reclamation Sage, it's a bit better than that. Possibly. Maybe not. Okay. That's fine. Now they tap their Mana Vault. Better to so to one against Reclamation Sage is a great card. That is true. Also, I would have had the Mana Vault on my side of the battlefield untapped. And now they take a damage every turn. So I kind of got them. Trade losers for petty theft. Did I got them? I tapped their Mana Vault down as well. I can't imagine to. Oh, I wouldn't use actual power. I would not get actual factual power or Magic the Gathering gameplay. And actually, I would probably not get any reserved list cards. I'm pretty sure if I build a cube, I'd just not play no reserved list cards because I fuck that. But no, actually, I should play all reserved list cards because that's actually bad for WotC because then I'm only using cards they can't reprint. Mana Drain. No, that's a good card. Do I keep that up? Or just play my Firemancer? I think I play a Firemancer and then next turn we can play Mesmerate Fiend and Drain. Got him. Dark Fane. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm trying to make you of your favorite drafts, Nerd. Yeah, that seems cool. Just take like your favorite archetypes which don't have color overlap from different draft formats and try to intertwine them. So my cube would have like Edgewall Innkeeper, Lustrac Beast, Bone Crusher Giant, Embercleave, and then like Soaring Thought Thief, All Mages Domination. I think that'd be really cool. Okay, Rack overlaps with everything though, that's fine. Aha! Now they show their face. I'm taking this. And still, they would have just taken it back. With Dark Faden. Sure. That would have been fine for me, I think. Should they pay here? Maybe. I don't have much of a clock. They can just pay. So not sure how good a matchup Splinter Twin is for us. Probably not great. Mulldrifter? Nah. Gonna spend mana to get mana or something. Oh no, they're pretty close to getting to Shelldog me. That's not good. I can hostage take out their mana vault, but similarly to before, that's not actually good for me, so I'll just keep it around for later. Anything, it's just a Quinn, no extra titles, anything. It's the greatest thief in the multiverse. That's already pretty impressive, is it not? They know I've hostage checker, so I wonder why they did that. Maybe they're just out to get me. No. Any cards on our sideboard we want for the matchup? Sword of Fire and Ice seems kinda cool, because they're a blue-red deck, but I'm not sure if it's actually good enough. Any opinions in chat? I think strike on what? Mesmeric Fiend, sure. Now they can stomp my Firemancer. My opponent has the Broken Adventures deck. Both of these are pretty bad, but I think we keep them. Rihanna killed Bonecrusher Giant, I guess. Maybe I should have kept Kalitas over it. 3-4 attacks. What's in their Sheldog Isle if they don't want to get it? That's pretty weird. So sad they killed early access kick hands. Yeah, it's weird. Just kill this. And their Burrow attacks this. I need like 3 more turns to kill them. I guess they can flash and Burrow and sack that, but then I'll just pass my Liliana around. Yeah, okay. Isn't this kind of good for me? Seems weird. Also, I have to watch it. Yeah. Well, we'll just play some Strixhaven on Thursday. I'll probably just draft because I don't like. I want to open some of the pack first, set first before I start spending wildcards, right? But there's an historic open from inside, which I'll probably play on Sunday. So yeah, that happens. They have Ektarch, alright. I've been defeated. Our deck seems unplayable, holy shit. I thought the deck's like okay, maybe like a bit underpowered. It seems incredibly garbage. I can't beat Twin and can't beat Mono White, what can I beat? This happened. My opponent had cast Deceiver Exarch and I knew they have Splinter Twin in hand, which is why I conceded the game, because my opponent had enough mana to kill me. I killed the event because people with which cards were bad because crafting them. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the arena economy is just bad. It's good for streamers because you kind of have to watch me to figure out which cards not to craft. But I'm not a fan. All right, that's a fine hand. I'll keep. But the actual reason, because otherwise I don't get it. No, I think the no one knows the reason. No one knows what it's like to be the sad man. Okay, I'll just try cheesing them out before they reach the mana for their big cards. That's very likely, because my deck's so good at killing people quickly. Mostly for logistic reasons, yeah, probably. Okay. Just give me Lotus. No, unlucky. Ship, please. Oh, you only have to discard one card. I'm an idiot. I think that was the right discard, but for some reason I thought I had to discard 2 cards. Nassif and Cursive will use in a few hours, which cards are bad anyway. True. It's just most of them. It's not like they would work for free. Backhands. Problem is you can win 50 play points if you go 1 and 2, so even if I lose here, we'll have to play a 3rd match with this one. Oh, you like him, Mengu? I think it's good. I enjoy it. I think I mostly enjoy it because it's a change of pace from pretty stale standard and historic formats. Can we could tap our lures down. Wait. It doesn't tap unless it's control lands. So we could put Fall of Palm Favor onto our lures. And then we just put Phyrexian Arena onto our lures. Okay. No problem is that it's on MTGO. Yeah, I'd rather play on Arena, both for myself and for the viewing experience, but I just rather channel Eureka 5 Eldrazi. Nice. That sounds good. Fall from Favor and Lures. I think it's a good play. Magic Excel, yeah. I think fall from Favor that it works on your own creature is kind of interesting. But then if your opponent takes you off of Monarch, you just killed your own thing. That's awkward. Nice whisper here. I want to counter this. Oh, they play 3-1. I could Baleful Strix that, but like play Baleful Strix as a blocker, but I think I'd rather just drain. Or do it? No, draining seems bad. Yeah, sure, you got it. There's so few cards that do anything. Is a draw even more? Already drawing a... Oh no. Pretty big amount of cards. Got him. They play like all the adventure cards. Bresenborer, Shipbreaker, and Bone Crusher. Weird. Before days. I'll take that risk. My life total seems relevant. How long is Cape Prince and Nassif set review going to be, or only? Yeah, we're mostly only going over the good. Oh no, shit. No! My opponent's out to get me. I played all these lands. Now my Lurus is where. I guess I can replay my Strix, so that's actually not that good for them. What's their hand? Incinerate on my Strix annoys me. Are you going covering across all formats? No, not limited. So I have, I think Gabe has done the same. I've reviewed the set once and written down the collector's numbers of the cards that I think are interesting, which was 51 cards. And plus some cards, plus some of the Mystical Archives, and I think probably Nassif's gonna have some other cards, but also some overlap, and then... Sure. We'll find stuff to talk about. Mana drain strong, yeah. You can get fancy arcs that probably. I don't care. We can also check our own lures to save it from fall from favor, but I'm not sure that's good for me. I'm not gonna pay like 10k gold for slightly better looking cards. It is like if Twitch had wants me to play those, you are welcome to ship me a donation and tell me buy them with this. But I would not advise you to. I have no interaction for a twin. I have it, I'm just dead. You may cast Swinman, okay. So what I can do is maybe I can hostage taker their borrower and then keep up the petty theft to stop twin. FK James for the whole set of Japanese art, yeah. You can play, yeah, I can play petty theft then. Because how hostage taker works, that And you make you may cast that card, and petty theft is part of that card. Put it okay. This only puts like a 3/5, the 4/3 into play. That doesn't seem super appealing. I'd rather plus Ashok on them. Hope I hit their twin and they can't kill me. 11k gems, yeah, like $50, roughly speaking. I think. I think it's fine to have that. It seems like. But to be fair, like, I'd be willing to pay like at most $5 for that, and even at $5, I'd probably just not get it. So I think you can't really price it for people like me, and that's okay. To be fair, codename nothing on Earth has real value, so that's not super relevant. They can bounce 3 things if they want to. Oh, I got their recruiter and their Kiki. They still have twin. So much what you get. Cube entry like 10k. 10k gold, yeah. That Cosmin. Yeah, I don't know. I've never bought any pets or any sleeves or anything in that vein because, like, prices I would want to pay for that as like in the cent realm, maybe $2, $3 is like the upper end of what I would be willing to pay, which is really not a lot. I can hostage taker here, but I have 9 mana, so I could hostage taker and then snap these, but I'd rather. I could hostage taker and not cast their Brazen Borrow, and then keep up snap drain. Probably fine. Some say 11k. Let's go. Those are gems. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Don't use my just fund their cards, please. That's not how it works, I think, Boo. Like, I want to compete on Arena, and also want to make you a nice stream, so occasionally I'll have to chill in a couple of bucks. Because if I cube and stuff, I'm gonna be negative on gems at some point. So currently, so far I've like put $320 into Arena. But I also am playing like a whole lot, and then I barely have a full collection. I need a start deck for the LCQ in hours. Can you help me out? Cycling? Maybe? Yeah, I think I think I'd play cycling. Just don't lose. April 7. They aren't doing early access, they're not. What's the announcement? Store update? Oh, that's all the prices of the stuff. Okay, don't care. What are they doing? Wait, which modes are they choosing? Hello, Arena. No? Well, we're not actually playing on Arena. Alright, so well, the good thing is now I get to reimburse for this tournament, for this raid. Currently they drew 3 cards. Okay. Do you write off expense for tax purposes? Yeah, probably. How do you reimburse again? Not done that in a long time. Ah, there we go. Gotta do that after the draft, I guess. Wait, you need the league thingy and like which match where you're in, right? The crest reimbursement. Alright. Oh shit, I have to go AFK for 1 minute. Right back. Gleich. So, sorry. I have to counter this, because otherwise they combo kill me. They steal Ashiok and Mekiki. That beats me. Right. I'm not gonna change any cards. I'm just writing my match ID down. Gotta get my money back. The program doesn't work as intended. I guess it's a leak, or yeah. You cannot write the function. You can. Oh yeah, you can just read much. All right, I'm gonna finish writing that thing together with you, but let's play for now. After this match, I'm gonna finish that, and then we'll have to. It's not a great hand. I'm mulligan it. We have so little good things to do. After this match, I'll have to take a short break making lunch. So earlier, yesterday I had some problems with my headset, so I hope I don't have lose anymore now, but I think I should be able to avoid that. I really hope they cast something into my mana right here. Against their deck, I would have kept 3 lands plus thief. Yeah, maybe it just was a keep. I'm not sure. I think it's close. And I know it first if I didn't say that already. Uh-oh. But imagine I die now. Keeping 3 Lance Thief against Electrolyte will not have worked out super well either. Yeah, I guess we get a Swamp and play Thief. Play Mesmeric Fiend. Seems fine. Thieving Song. I don't care, I'll just take Conscripts. It's a pretty poopy hand. No. Mm-mm. What we can do is snap chart, play Thief. But then we lose the ability to snap Drain later, and I think going shields down 1 turn is fine, but can't really do it forever. I think we just play Thief here. And that's it. Now we have to hope they break for a turn. One problem is that Thief also gives them Shelldock Isle faster, but it draws me cards while it does that, so it's probably fine. Yes! We got them! Alright, let's choose prediction outcome. And then it's hard to read the cards, there's no extension to check them. Obviously, when people play, it's mainly toad cards that I'm not familiar with. Yeah, that's fair. So, submit request. Reproduction. Mystic, Confluence. The modes chosen with Mystic Confluence are receiving. I cannot say often I've clicked the card with the mouse wheel and you can read them. But I can't see the chosen modes from Mystic Confluence, right? I'm pretty sure that's... But yeah, I can click with the mouse right more often. Well. Sure. Submit. Right. Let me show you the deck. When we play the last match, I'll have to go AFK for 10 minutes. I'll try to be as fast as possible. We'll see how long I take. Yeah, we're back. Alright, sorry to keep you waiting. Also, like, even if you might be able to see the modes, then it still shouldn't be that you need to do that to be able to see the modes, right? Alright. And no short break anymore. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hmm. That's a good hand. Very good event. 1 minute queue time. That game. Probably. I don't think I've ever played a historic event in my life, so. How did my opponent tap their ravine? What? I shouldn't have at 6 with this on the stack. I could have drawn Lotos. I was dumb. People want to jam the amazing Shotzi item deck? Maybe. Why is my opponent floating mana every turn? It's pretty wild. You keep this for hasty things. On top 100, no plan paying anymore. They probably drop out of top 100 as of now, right? But I guess, yeah, there's not a lot of incentive to play farm ladder. Huh. I'm not quite sure why my opponent's not casting any spells. In the 20s? Oh. Twitch chat, what the fuck happened here? Paid actors now also on Magic Online. When we finish this draft, we can play another one, but I'm probably not gonna play all the matches before we start the review, right? That won't work time-wise. Maybe we can play one if I get through the draft really quickly. And then we can play the other two after the review, maybe. Not sure how long it will take. We'll see. Yeah, the hand seems fine. I don't think our deck's great, but the hand's okay. I remember playing Mental Misstep in Commander just to counter Soul Rings because I hate that card so much. And Witcher, do you have any idea for a Commander deck based around the Prismari Elder Dragon? What? My opponent actually cast a spell. What the fuck? Hmm. Wow, okay. Sure. Not to mention my Ashiok gets taken here. Knocked off. So I probably will have... I'm not sure if... It's not gonna be treasure based, I think. Like, it's gonna have some spells that make treasure, but I'm not sure how good I will be at getting dragons out of my deck. If you really want to challenge yourself, try making deck around the barracking. I'm not sure if that's as challenging. And certainly much less cool. I could have just traded for Cobra here with my Snappy. Mm-hmm. Dragons is the sweetest thing I can think of. Burst Window? Oh yes, Burst Window is actually broken with that commander. Burst Window is sick. I think it gives all your artifacts tap for everything, or is it only treasure? Enchantment investigates? Oh, no. We can check. Artifacts you control. So yeah, there's some kind of card that investigates a whole lot. That's probably good. I think I just blocked the Cobra. Yes, I'm taking too much damage. Just getting clowned because my hand didn't match up. Artifacts. Alright. I'll try building a cool deck around that for my Karana round. I might share the list in our Discord. I've been defeated. Are there any Zerg turns before new set drops? Before the new set drops? I don't know, no. I don't think so. But there's a bunch of IQs from inside for like 3 1Ks, but they're like pretty late for my time. And then 1 5K, which is okay. Which I'll play. Ugh. Much better. I'm not that high on Luther Core. I think I just shipped that here. I want to go this. Never cast an instant sorcery. No, that card is amazing. That's exactly the type of card I want. That sounds super cute. Like the whole deck's just cards that make artifacts or are artifacts and instant sorceries. Side 2. The problem is that Sai needs you to cast other artifacts, and I'm not sure if I will be artifact heavy enough for that to be good. Charter cost seems good, but treachery is a bit expensive here. I can just play Strix next turn, then attack with it and chart. Let's run a bit strongest with archives right off the bat. Just copy. I'll probably post what I'll play in the Discord, so you can just copy it if that's something you want to do. I'm not saying I'm guaranteed to get it right. I'm not. Why is my opponent always tapping their mana in their turn? That's a very weird habit. How about Black Lotus off the top? Commander habit? What? Who does that in Commander? Yeah, Trail of Evidence is insane. That sounds extremely cool. Big fan. Are there any like easy to cast instants and sorceries that you can? Sure, that's my charter course, I guess. Are there like any easy to cast instants or sorceries that make artifacts of any sort? Like they don't need to be treasure. That are like that have fine effects. They have to have 6 times per 10 cycle. You already know what the kind of deck you're gonna work on? No. We could snap here, but I guess I'd rather play a Firemancer. If they play nothing next turn, I want to snap chart. If they play something, I'll probably hostage checker it. Like, they're doing this and they're still behind in time, so I'm not sure if they're doing it right. Your opponent has so many colors. Holy god. Use your tokens you face in the beginning of combat, take then you may choose copy. Okay. I'm not sure if Woodiclad is where I want to be. It doesn't actually sound that interesting to me. Pretty expensive. Like, I want my cards to be either payoff or be cheaper than my commander, right? Or at least that's what I would like to strive for. Makes all treasure into creatures, but that's not super interesting to me. I don't want my things to die. I'll attack and then snap course here. I'm not sure if Goldspan Dragon is even good enough, because it's like, it makes treasure, which is kind of cute, but I'm not gonna play that many spells that target it. Can only make your creatures into treasure, so yeah, but it doesn't, it literally doesn't matter. If my creatures are, like, as long as as long as the cards are artifacts, they're doing their job. To, like, sufficiently, so. Yeah, we'll draft after we are done with this. Let's see if we can get our entry back or no. Champion of Wits, sure. That's fine. So our creatures are fairly fragile, so getting our Tarkat would be bad. It's Throne and Shivan Reef. Our opponent's deck's so wild. Can I attack with these two? Yeah. Maybe it's just snappy. want to play Liliana, and I think it'd be nice for me if it sticks around, so yeah, I think I just take with Snappy. Brass Bounty, for each land you control, make a treasure. That card is gonna make that deck, yeah. That seems good. It's like doubles my mana rocks, roughly speaking. Seems pretty cool. I think I kill champion. Might as well. Nope. Wanted to play Marsh Flats. I think I double clicked on accident. Not that big a deal, but slight outside for me. All the colors, alright. Nif Mizzet? Is Nif Mizzet in this cube? Wait, I can't play Nif Mizzet. Okay, that's not Nif Mizzet. Wait, what? That's such a bad play. Why would they do... What? It was a poor play from my opponents. On my opponent's behalf. Side, whatever. We could lure Snap Vision. Or try to get rid of their cards in hand. We could Liliana Luros Marshlands as well. Just gonna attack first. And... I think I like just Luros and Liliana here. Just strip them of their resources so they have less. Like, also, I don't want them to hit 7 land drops for a champion. There's at least a chance that gets relevant. Wait, oh. This doesn't actually work. I don't have enough blue mana, black mana for that. That's fine, I think. But I didn't, like, I think I'd still make the same play, but I didn't quite think it through, and I just shocked myself for no reason. Focus. Don't want to lose my 50 play points. It's like $5. Money match. That kills my Liliana. That's fine. It's not good for me. This means they can get their Champion of Wits back next turn, but it's fine. Guess I could have kept Strix back. I know that they have this in their deck. Maybe I should have played around it. Do I keep my Strix back or let them hit me for 4? I think I keep it back. Yeah, I'm in a lot of trouble if they just Artaka me. I'd probably just lose. So that's bad. I don't have much going on. Sure, it's fine. Not Artaka. They attacked first, they could have cast this Nissa, but now they cannot. Lucky me. I could use a spell, maybe. And that's the spell, but not one I was looking for. Do I just jump attack and kill their Chandra? Is if I attack with all of these, they block the Firemancer and the Chandra lives. So I have to also attack with Lurus. No. Nothing that can be done about it. I think I need to get rid of their Chandra here. So. Why does it show this to me? They can't cast this. That's Basic Magic Online. Yeah, we need like Treachery or... Well, I guess I would like to have my Hostage Taker back. At least we can Champion of Wits after they... we can Mesmeric Fiend them after they Champion of Wits me, so it's not super likely they'll do anything good there. But it does say it can be cast. Incorrectly, so... Sure. It's back. I already filled the reimbursement for this one. So. What? What the fuck is their deck? That looks so unplayable. They will be annoyed by this box as well, sure. Maybe I should keep a land in hand because I have Luta Ilkor in my deck, I think. Not gonna vanish. We can make it smaller though.
Hello there.
Oh, they're forgetting their champion. It's good for me. Why am I such a landlord? We literally have 10 lands? Yeah, even Scry, Talisman and a land to the bottom. I discard. Don't want to lose to their deck. Especially because they don't get their champion back, which is pretty poor play on their part. Not sure, that doesn't do anything. That's a Magic the Gathering card. Alright. Was Commodore cast Mesmeric Fiend? Because I'm pretty sure they loot here. Card another land, yeah. Give it a shot. One shot, one opportunity. K_king. I wish. No preview event. Well, there's gonna be preview event with Gabriel, Nassif, and me got them in about an hour. Yeah, in about an hour. But no, they discontinued the early access event. It's literally free. Apparently, it's not free enough for them. Banger. I hate to see it. Sure. It's gonna matter my Baleful Strix, I would imagine. It's fine-ish, I think. It doesn't kill me. Maybe I draw good cards at some point in this game. And as long as I can take a Monarch directly off of them again, their Gold Spawn still doesn't untap. Not a great draw step, but a draw step. 2 at them, and get their Teferi down a little. Wait, what? Yeah, it's only been forced by taking every servant that all doesn't come without effort, yeah. I think it's weird, but I think it's not unthinkable that it's not worth it for them. I could really use some spells. This is a spell, but not a good one. Which channel? This one. I'm still in a lot of trouble if they find Artarkar, because it murders my board and I have nothing left afterwards. Brennan 6. But they can't kill my Mesmeric Fiend because they pitched it. That's kind of weird. They'll probably get themselves their Raging Ravine here. This game would be really difficult if my opponent realizes that Champion of Wits has an Eternalize ability. Yellow, what? This game is wild. Use full cards. Use full cards. Use full cards? Please, my deck only contains 5 more lands. No. How? Why? What the fuck? I'm gonna kill their Teferi, attacking it with a Freemancer and... the snake. Mesmeric Fiend attacks their Renin 6. Wait, should I attack them with the Mesmeric Fiend? I can't kill the Renin 6 in this attack anyway, and they're also pretty low. I'm getting a land back's not that big a deal. Yeah, I think there might be relevant to put them to 5. Well, they shouldn't loot. It just mills them for 1. It's not good for them. 6 kills Fiend. Yeah, but it does that anyway, right? Even if it's at 3 loyalty. They have the option to do that. I could really use my mana drain. Would be a nice draw. Hmm. Attacker? No. Man, I just needed to draw my mana drain at some point in this game. Like anything that's not a land. I'm pretty sure killing the Teferi is right. Otherwise, they get more looks at Ataka. And I, well, probably don't beat this. So it answers my whole battlefield. And draw a Treachery, but I think otherwise we pretty much have no outs. $11, 12 lands, 13 lands. 2 useful cards on the bottom. So we have 3 lands and Lotus we could draw, all of which do nothing for us. That was pretty weird. Probably the worst deck I've lost to so far in this cube. But also the worst deck I have drafted so far, so I guess it evens out. Alright, we can jump into another draft, which is gonna take a while to fire, I assume. Hey. I have Impossible Objects department. It's weird. That's funny. Oh. This happened. Oh yeah, I wanted to my second screen. I need to answer someone's message. Someone told me they wanted to help me with my master thesis, but not if it's already done. So I gotta answer their message. Tell them that it's fine. They asked me via the university internal website thingy whether it's already finished or no, and because they didn't want to participate if that would be the case. How long for 14 CST? 47 minutes. So we'll be able to finish this draft, and maybe we can play a match, but not more than that. It's pretty high chance we don't even get to play match. So probably I have one more person participating in my thesis, and pretty high chance they're not a Magic player, so that's good. Play 22. Personally, I should get my entry fee back for this draft because of the confluence bug. Also, the Nissa bug is also annoying, but not game breaking. I'm with like 2 bucks in one league. Perfect program. Let's open some power, shall we? You mean Chandra bug, right? Well, yeah, the Chandra bug that continued to show us Nissa, I suppose. Library? I'm not that high on library, but the pack's pretty shit. Mengu Cube doesn't really have Storm. Like, it has Storm, but I don't think the Storm archetype's good. Yeah. Library Signet. I think Library. The card's not, like, that sick. I don't know. I'm not that high in Library. I could see just taking the Signet. That's a blue Signet. Those are good, right? So difficult to have 7 cards in hand. Like, I'm always getting like cards discarded, or I'll just get beaten down. And I didn't have that many games where I thought I would have time to do such a thing. Yeah, let's take a Signet. Sounds good. Mentor. Maybe it's just tropical. Mentor tropical chat. Oh, sounds good to me. Tundra's probably the best dual land in the cube. Like Tundra, some blue land for sure. Maybe it's probably volcanic because of Twin. Yeah, I would assume volcanic is the best dual land in the cube, but we'll take tropical island. Bloodstained Maya does not get tropical islands, so I would lean towards maybe just taking Ren and 6. And we can maybe try to get some fetch lands for Trop. This would also keep us open for maybe being an Omnath deck color-wise, which is cool. Let's go. Coiling Oracle. I guess Ponder. Ponder, Tribe Elder, Chivalry are all okay, I think. But yeah, I do believe the pick is Ponder. Rekka? Or do you take Chromatic Lantern for fixing? I'm pretty low on this. I want my lands to be my fixing. Or maybe Signet, but 3 mana Mana Rocks, really not all that good. Good chat, 1 Striker, sounds fine. The card I wanted to take anyway, so... These cards are all garbage. This hit also wants the Hydra, Progenitors. Yeah, I'm not taking that. Wrath of God's gonna be very difficult to cast, but I would probably take it. Tutor, I'm pretty low on Tutor. I guess if we find Time Walker Ancestral, it's playable, yeah. Sure. Wooded Foothills, lock it in. Wooded Foothills is amazing. Rectus, Chandra, Nissa, Fire Eyes, all good, but... That's an unredeemed joke. Usual. Oh, sorry. Okay. Some people say comedians who tell too many light bulb jokes soon burn out, but they don't know what they're talking about. They're not that bright. Is natural order in the cube? It is. In the cube. Ramanap Excavator. Already have 1 and 6, and now we can just take fetch lands very highly. Sounds kinda okay. Sounds also good for tracker. With a lot of cards that make fetch lands good. Which probably isn't that sick, because fetch lands are good for everyone. How did the first draft go? We went 1 and 2. With a okay blue-black control deck, I think. Scrubland for our 5-color deck. Scrubland's like all the colors will not, but so the other cards also don't do anything for us, so might as well take it. Gosh. We take Revelers. That's a sideboard card. Bloodstain Maya, let's go. Treasure Cruise? Yeah, sure. Sounds okay. ECD, I guess. Drake Tusk? Wow, nice. I guess Drake Tusk not that good, actually. But... I think you can assume white for Omnath and for color is highly probable to table. That is probably correct. Alright, Polluted Delta. There's also Sacred Foundry, though, which makes both of these be able to get us white mana for our Omnath. Polluted Delta is a blue-white dual land in our deck. Getting Scrubland, and I guess it's a colored land because it can get Trap and Scrub. And this is only red-white and turns these into white lands. Delta's better. Yeah, I guess Delta's better because we also have these three. And Ponder. Yeah. Second pick Mox Sapphire. Don't mind if I do. Hello there. I also wouldn't mind Plateau or Vista, but this is not the time for that. Okay, Prince Pork. Okay, Prince Pork. Indeed. Alright, which fetch land do we take here? Windswept Heath gets us Plains, gets us Tropical and Scrubland, so it's a band-colored land. And Verdant Catacombs is the same. But Windswept Heath can get basic lands, so Windswept Heath is just better for us. Mox is card disadvantage? I suppose it is, yeah. Wasteland? For Excavator in 6? Yes, please. Let's go. Could also get Thunder if that wields, that's fair, yeah. I get like 4 to 5 other good cards, probably, yeah. Stoneforge, maybe? Could maybe set up Stoneforge Better Skull. I don't see Temple being all that good. I don't see us playing Twin. I think it's Stoneforge or Pestamite. We can't cast him. What does Twitch chat want? So that's fair. Oracle of Moldaya. That card is good with all the fetch lands that we have and the ability to play extra lands with our Roman Excavator. Let's go. Twin? No! Ah, I got gods. Now we take Bora Signet. Oracle plus our Excavator super thing. Yeah, pretty good. Could also take Rod Larek, but I think Bora Signet is better. Tiny bit. Take Royal Gamble on Time Vault. I'm not getting Time Vault. So what's the series that there's no early access event? It does seem like that, yeah. Who told you I'm not for table round, by the way? You did. Alright. Let's fucking go. I'm not sure how... Wait, this scrub land is in our deck. We have 2 black fetch lands. Sacred Foundry tabled? You love to see it. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let us. Nice name. That Omnap's gonna be the best Lotus Cobra ever. I wouldn't mind having Lotus Cobra as well, though. Also, like Noble Hierarch or Birds would be kind of nice pickups for us. Overgrown Tomb and Plateau and Hydrate Crazes. Plateau I don't think I need because I have this. Overgrown Tomb makes my Bloodstained Mire be able to fetch green. And my Polluted Data can get green anyway, so it only helps for like one thing. I think I'd take Krasis here. I also want to cast something off of the mana I make, and we have a lot of land so far. I could see that being a mistake. This enchant is a fine card. I think better than Kitchen Finks. We already have Omnath and Traktask, which both gain life. What is our plan against aggro decks? Combo decks? There's not that many combo decks, I hope. Ooh, Dragon Predator. Well, that's a card. Sure. Anjani is not that type. Yeah. Might make our deck. Alrighty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the second on color Mox. Seems pretty good to me. Bola seems easy to splash, yeah, but I don't think I want to splash it. Right, Savannah, Search for Tomorrow, Consecrated Sphinx. Savannah makes our foothill... No, our foothills can get white mana anyway. It doesn't change anything otherwise, so it's not that great. Savannah doesn't do all that much for our fixing. Easy Sphinx. Yeah, it's probably not Search for Tomorrow. We only have 16 playable, so I can see taking Sphinx here. Because Savannah doesn't do anything, because this can already... Like, it doesn't change how good our fetch lands is. It's just a white-green dual land. Albreacher? Albreacher is just broken. Someone has a decent chance to wheel, that's fair. Yeah. Treachery's fine. Library's okay, but Hullbreacher is just insanely broken. Take it. It's also Pirate. We don't have any equipment, by the way, so Stonefetch would currently not make our deck. Non-bow with things, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I get there's a chance our deck just gets to play ECD. Valerian Academy. Well, we have 4 artifacts, but I think that's not enough. Arbor Elf with Tropical is kind of cool. But we could also just take this Leo Vault. See a good reason to play black. Do you think this Leo Vault is a good reason to do so? I think I would agree. We have the Scrubland anyway, so there's not that big a cost to playing this Spell Pierce otherwise. Spell Pierce is also fine. But I'm gonna take the multicolor nonsense card. Where am I? We're not here to win. Wait, I guess I am here to win. Weird. Now we can splash Nicol Bolas Godfaro. What does this even do? On land, non-land, you cast that. Exile 2 from hand, kill something. And an EDH, so must be broken. Kinda, yeah. This is not a good Mystical Tutor deck. So we're not playing that. Time Spiral, Wheel of Fortune. Badlands. Badlands make our Wooded Foothills be able to get black and our pollute. Oh, Badlands make our polluted Delta get us red mana. That seems relevant. Better than Solemn or random thingy. Ojutai is quite sick. We have enough top end, I think. We can also play ECD if we want to. Hullbreacher with Wheel or Spiral. I guess we have Leo Vault, Hullbreacher. We should probably just take Wheel of Fortune. We can also just, like, double Mox Wheel. Yeah. I've been convinced. Hullbreacher and Leo Vault is probably enough. Volcanic Island. That makes... I guess this can get blue anyway. That makes our Mire get blue, our Polluted Delta get red, and it's extremely good within the colors we are anyway. Yeah, I think that this is Volcanic. What did you say about that again? Azika for the flip side? Merely the best duel. Merely, yeah, we're not like it's the best duel because I think it supports the best archetype in Twin. Or one of the best archetypes. Not sure if it's actually the best. Do we take Mind Twist? Seems pretty good. Being all 5 colors, that certainly has a cost, but, well... where's all the fixing? There's no land in any colors. Oh. All the blue duels. Okay, these are all not very great for us. We're not a good Lures deck. Click is hard to cast. Sphinx is hard to cast. Strandinamo doesn't do anything for us. I think we take Click. Maybe we want like combo disruption. But I think I wouldn't play any of these here. Yeah, our deck doesn't do anything like enough early, but maybe Mox's not good enough to make up for that. Godless, we have Scrubland already, but I think we can still use the extra fixing, but we could also just take Monstrum Pulse as a good removal spell. We are 21 playables. We have Stormfort, which doesn't do anything. We have like ECD Disenchant. I think we take Pulse. If this was a duel that would actually like increase our fixing, I would take it, but we also like we only have 1 white card in our... I guess we might change the amount of white cards we have. think this is still better. Search for Tomorrow's Gas. That makes my deck for sure. Echo of Aeons is also a card that works with Leovold and Hullbreacher, even if I probably don't play it. Battlefield Forge helps us fix. I think I take that over Council's Judgment, which is double white, and you need it early. Oblivion Ring is a fine sideboard card, I guess. Cave to the Wilds if we need more card draw. With 2 Banishing Lights, sure. Let's get these mana sources out. This is not a tutor deck, this is a sideboard card. I don't think we want Escape. Tutor not good enough? No, I don't think so. I think I would fill up the deck with like ECD and Disenchant. I do think we want Bolas. I don't think we want Bolas. With Krasus, Sphinx, and Mind Twist to win the long game. I don't think we need Nicol Bolas. Do we play 18 mana sources, including the Moxen? Probably. With like Oracle, Strikers, and our mana is a bit sketch. But our card quality is quite high, so yeah, I think that's good. Alright, now we need to build a mana base. That's gonna be the difficult part. So we have lose 2 Moxen and Wasteland. Wasteland is also, I guess, kind of a spell, so this works fine. With these dual lands, we have this, and with these 5 Forge lands. This is 13, so we would have plays for 5 basics. Do you feel better now that there are no more elixirs because that means they did not invite you because they ignored you, or do you feel sad because it means they'll never take part in one? Both. So yeah, we want... How does our mana base look like? Any basic lands we don't want? Let's go through our fetches. So Wooded Foothills gives us access to blue, green, red, and white. So this is a non-black fetch land. Windsweep Heath gives us access to white, red, black, blue, and green. So all colors. Polluted Delta gives us green, blue, red, black, but not white. No, also white. White, black, green, blue. Yeah, it gives us all of our colors. Bloodstained Maya gives us anything but green. This is non-green. This is non-black. Non-green, non-black. Is Echo of Aeons better than ECD? I don't think so. I'd rather interact than have more of those effects. Maybe this is like too land heavy, but I don't think it is. CCD is double white. That should be fine. We have 2 white lands we can fetch. So I think we should be okay. So yeah, I would imagine that we do need a plains because of that though, which is kind of cost. But I think that's fine. Oh yeah, we also have these 2 signets. I guess we have 2 white signets, so maybe we don't want a plains. We also have this. Yep, we probably don't want the plains. All of these literally all of these fetch lands can get the white sources. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9 white sources. Run down the fetches to get which color you can look at. You need to decide which fetch to play first. I'm fine. I'll just fuck it up. Okay, so we don't need a plains. Do we want a swamp? We have one of these. Yeah, one of these wasn't. No, which one was this not? This one was not red? No, this one... Wait, no, these ones were the ones that make all the colors. This one doesn't make us black mana. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 black sources. So I think we want the swamp. Also for search for tomorrow. I think we probably want swamp. Do we want a mountain? 1, 2, 3, 4 red cards, but with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red sources already. I think we don't need a mountain. So we need a swamp. And then probably 2 islands, 2 forests. Yeah. And if we start right away, we can play 1 match before we start, before the review starts with Nassif. So let's jump in it. Foothill's not black. Yeah, which is why I have the swamp. Let's do a prediction. Playing Cruise over Escape. I thought so, but maybe not. Maybe Escape's better. It also is better with Omnot. Sure. That actually sounds legit. We are not that great at filling our graveyard. No, it's another drawing card. Yeah, like there's matchups where like less proactive, where Crew's better, but Escape certainly has some upsides in our deck. I think it's worth playing. The deck has 20 mana sources plus search for tomorrow. Yeah, we don't want to excel our fetch land. We also don't have infinite of them, so that's fair. Are we going to predict how many ECD looks stone cold uncastable? This deck is certainly colorful. Alright, let's go. Ah! We are on the play. Our starting hand can cast no spells. Except Disenchant. I'm gonna mulligan it. Okay, this looks better. We ship 1 Signet, so probably the Azuria Signet. Then we can foretell into this. Yeah, that seems fine. This gives us access to all 5 colors. You love to see it. Foretell. Did I say foretell? 300 to 1. At the beginning, I always was calling foretell suspend, and now it's the other way around. That's pretty weird. No! Opponent! I want to cast my spell. Don't be like that. Ah. Devil's Advocate. Reasonable. Alright. Let's hope the Slayer Ball completely shuts them down. Otherwise I'm in trouble. Yes. Oh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Gotta look at some of their cards. Alright. Volt effect did not shut them down. Yeah, it is true. In fact, it didn't do anything. No. Now, in hindsight, I want to get that Wrath of God that I could have, like, third or fourth picked. But I think it was right to not take it, but would have been quite a bit nicer to have access to that. Right. I've been defeated. So what do we do against Progenitus? Nothing. Yep. Nothing, is it? Alright. But this time we're on the play. Click. I think Click is both a bit hard to cast and, like, having it when they have the natural order is, like, far from guaranteed. I think this is too slow. Ship it. Okay. This is also bad, but I'll keep. I'm gonna ship the Sphinx. Very interactive. That's not how I would have called it, but sure. Come on, I just want to draw a fetch land. Put them in my deck for a reason. Yes, there we go. Do we play Leopold here? Probably. So we need a black land. So Scrubland. We are fighting the good fight. Or something. Uh-oh. Alright. Not getting natural order next turn. You love to see it. Don't play the non-basic turn 1. I do play the non-basic turn 1 because otherwise I can't Leovold on turn 2. Because I would have had 2 lands that only produce green mana. Feels good to be smarter than Twitch chat. Do I fetch end of turn? I think so. Gonna get Volcanic. Nice mana base, by the way. Yeah, we have one more land that this can get, the basic swamp. But I guess then I should do that now. Yeah. Now Bloodstained Maya is out of targets. Would you say raid the swamp? Yeah, I think that's certainly a way to put it. Please don't natural order me. Zoop. Nice, and we can go Signet, Disenchant, Wasteland, but they don't have Wasteland targets, so we're probably just gonna go land Sphinx. Only 10 more minutes until we'll get Gabriel Nassif on this stream. Live from Paris, France. I think on the outskirts of Paris. Yeah, we got him. Alright. The only artifact we saw so far is the Chalice, which is exactly one card in their deck. And I still have the Disenchant, so I don't think I want more than that. So I think I'll just resubmit. I think I took good mulligans in these games. Don't worry, we're still superior. I'm gonna chip this because I can cast none of my spells. Sure. We bottom island, right? Yeah. Polluted Delta gives us... Does Polluted Delta give us red mana? Yeah, it does. So I think we should just take the Delta, but then fetch because I want to go Mind Twist them next turn. I don't think I can take the turn off because if they have Natural Order right now, I want to get the chance of maybe taking it out of their hand. Go this, this, this. No. Play this and pass. Okay, gonna get myself my Volcanic and then Mind Twist them for 2 next turn and then play Omnath the turn after. Like there's certain courses with only 10 minutes left, they conceded. Kinda conspicuous, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's hope I get the good cards. Eh. No. Oh man. Come on. Why does this target? How am I beating this? Red, green. Deja vu, yeah. I even disrupted them, but I just didn't hit. Omnath can gain a lot of life points, so I think we kind of still have a chance. Because, yeah, we can run an Excavator with Polluted Delta that actually gains a lot of life. It's like 4 life per turn. Well, we rewatching game 1? No, it's fine. I'm gonna get them. You will see him. I guess gain 7 life because I have to pay 1. It's fine. We could also make mana, but I don't see the point. Making mana doesn't beat their progenitors. So 7 per turn cycle, yeah. I don't think that quite raises them. Right, apparently Nassif just told me that he's gonna take 30 extra minutes. That's probably fine though. Ajani gains some... Yeah, but I can just play the Ajani next turn while gaining life, which seems slightly better to me, right? We're honestly doing pretty sick stuff here. We're actually just winning the race, right? Yeah, so we'll actually play another match after this because Nassif apparently just woke up. No. There's worse things than having to play this deck, I guess. Life gain OP, yeah. Not sure if that is actually correct. 15, I go to 5. Maybe it's OP. Sure. I can't play 3 lands in the same turn, so I don't win here, but I also don't die, so that's good. Pink face. Oh yeah, we can pink face, right? Imagine, like Twitch chat, there's people saying Twitch chat is not a competitive advantage. How is that ever true? Oh wow! Thanks Holy Diver for the raid. Welcome raiders. I guess the raiders should also be to see the masterpiece that are our deck. We just want to match with this. In a stunning twist, Progenitus still sucks. Yeah, we just beat Progenitus because Omnath gained us 7 life per turn. Because we had Omnath plus Excavator plus Polluted Delta. We just beat their turn 3 natural order. Yeah. That was ultra sick. Alright. Yeah, we're actually gonna play one more match. Afterwards, we're gonna do a review with Gabriel and Nassif on this channel. But yeah, we wanted to do it at 14, but I think he just woke up, so we are delaying it a little bit. It is true, because if you didn't see that line, you'd probably still play Ren and get back the land. Probably, yes. I don't have a third land. I think we ship this. Yeah, I guess. Eep, bottom a forest. We mulligan to 6 every game. Get past the rest is Galactic Brain. Alright. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of true. Alright, so we play Signet next turn, and then we Wasteland and pulls them the turn after. We could also just Wasteland them immediately, maybe that's better. If they play the Shallow Guy. Why was the opponent playing this weird 10 mana thing if it only does 3 a turn, by the way? Waste? Yeah, I probably just waste. Playing the Signet doesn't actually do anything. Well, maybe I have nothing going on. So if you don't have anything going on, I think I like it more to disrupt your opponent than to put yourself ahead on mana. So they might have something like their own Signet, which would be annoying. Drag Tusk. That would be a reason to ramp. If I play Signet this turn, I could play my Frag Tusk next turn, right? This is... Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. That's enough of a reason for me. Wooba, Luba, Dub, Dub. I the salad. Weird message, but okay. Let's have Rebooter. There goes my Maelstrom Pulse. That's okay, though. We Gucci. Rick and Morty reference? Okay. I believe you. I've watched that series, but I don't remember that. That's not how Arena works. Magic Online works. Right now we have a big thing in play. Try to murder our opponent with. Events. Okay then. Thunder is also not a bad draw. Faden. Sure. It's a bit annoying, but fine. Will I jump block to keep Duck alive? Apparently. Answer to that question is yes. I think I play Oracle over Wastelanding them. But they don't block. Do we have any other blue lands in our deck we can fetch with Maya? I don't think we do, right? We have our Volcanic and we don't have Underground Sea. So we can't actually cast this Consecrated Sphinx next turn anyway, so maybe we just want to fetch here? I guess then we would... If we don't have blue, we don't want to fetch here, but rather in their end of turn. Do we have blue? We don't have Steam Vents. We don't have Underground Sea. No, we do not have blue. We can find land. I already played 2 lands this turn, though. So there's no point if we do it now. Oh, you mean I can just draw Sphinx and then try to find the blue source with Oracle? I could do that, but I'm not sure if I like that play. Sphinx is pretty expensive, so it's not that great against counter magic. And I'd also like to deploy to actually use my Wasteland next turn, because I think it's gonna lose its value at some point. So I think I'll probably fetch in their end of turn. Or in my upkeep? Not sure. I'll fetch at some point. I think we only can get Scrubland here, which is fine. We do have a double white card in our deck, which... So fetching drawing land instead of spells pretty bad since you'd rather fetch him from top. This is still fine. We've Ponder to search for another spell. Shock. Okay, well this changes it a bit. And no, they hit my Omnath. Ooh. You hate to see it. Ren 6 is pretty good though, so I'm not gonna fetch the review in 1 hour. No, the review should have in theory started already, but in practice didn't. Play this. Mind Twist. Yeah, I like getting rid of all of my opponent's cards in hand. That seems pretty good to me. I'm gonna keep the tracker for next turn, so I'll draw... Oh. Back opponent. Yeah. They didn't show us any cards for which I think I want to sideboard, so I'll just resubmit. Was it not better to double waste? Oh, because of... Couldn't I... Wait, if I ponder... I think I could have ponder double waste, Mind Wisdom, and attack their thing, if I did the math correctly. Maybe I could only Mind Twist them for 2, but that would have been okay as well. Yeah, sure. I'll keep. The hand cast Leovold, has Wasteland, has Ponder. Seems fine. Nice legacy hand, by the way. I guess you would have less basic lands, but it's at least close to what was happening in Legacy a couple months back. Do I Wasteland them on turn 1 here? If they play a target for it? I think I do. Ew. You hate to see it. Oh. What's going on? Yeah. Let's go. Hope this color screws them. Also have Wasteland Ren in 6, but we don't have Great Mana yet, so... And people usually in cube drafts have at least some amount of basic lands. Disenchant is pretty good. But if I keep these, I can't shuffle. But Sacred Foundry also casts the Wern in 6. I'm pretty sure I keep these. I'm gonna put Sacred Foundry in this order and not shuffle. And then we can Disenchant next turn, and the turn after we can Ren Wasteland, which is also fine. We could also do nothing next turn, but to play Leovold the turn after, but if that's my plan, I shouldn't have kept the cards on top. It's scary having your opponent untap with 5 mana, though. Sacred Foundry also cast Disenchant. Yeah, that's why if I didn't have the white shores on top, I just would have shuffled. I wouldn't keep Disenchant if I couldn't cast that. That would make not a lot of sense, would it? Do I just Disenchant their Mana Vault here so they can only cast something that's like a 3-drop? That sounds pretty reasonable. I'm gonna do it in their upkeep, though. I'm more scared of them casting a 6-drop than them having, like, long-term having the 1 extra mana here, I think. Okay. I'm not gonna play the Wasteland, though, because if I do, I can't cast my Leovold next turn if that's something I want to do. And while I'm not sure if I want to, I at least want to have the option. Like, now I can go either Tracker Wasteland or Emissary next turn. Okay. What did Nassif? He told me 30 minutes, so we have 6... Yeah, I think we have the time to finish the draft, actually. This deck is nuts. I'm enjoying this. It's really great. Alright, let's go. Raise then the real MVP. Yeah, that's good. The title changed? Yeah. Oh, they have Lutri. Ooh, that's not good. But our hand's 6, so I'm gonna keep. We can fetch Mox, Signet, turn 2 Mind Twist for 3. Wait, this one is the one that can't get us black. This one can get Scrubland, though. I think. I guess then maybe that would have been the reason to do it the other way around, because I don't want them to be able to stop this. Well, whatever. The player was Christopher's. You hate to see it. Can you maybe not put a lawsuit up against me? That'd be nice. Do I just jam my Mind Twist here, or just play one nice Omnath? Nah, let's Mind Twist them. I should... I can't cast Omnath next turn anyway. So I have too many blue sources. So it's a Western difference. I've seen how many subs he has. Yeah, it's sad. I guess we just jam the Mind Twist. Come on and slam. If it doesn't work, well, not great. If it works, very great. No, mana leak. What? I wanted my spell to resolve opponent. Please, have some mercy. Can you even Omnath?
Hello
No,
there.
you can't. Sponsoring spells is cheat. Cube is like a standard MTGO league where you just play 5 games regardless of record. Yeah. Also, Oracle here, and then we can Omnath escape next turn. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. They can daze, which is annoying, but that's fine. Alright, that's a land. That's another land. What has 3 letters and starts with gas? Car. Like, wait, shouldn't they put Lutri into their hand? Okay. Weird. Red. Green. Can play Omnath this turn? I will. It's probably gonna get encountered. But that's okay. I guess maybe I should have played the Maya first, because now if they counter, they... Oh, oh no, this gives them a treasure. That's kind of annoying. Wait, but now I don't draw the card, so I can play the Maya off the top. Haha! Got him. Kinda? Maybe? Which of these cards do I cast? I would imagine Maelstrom pulsing their Hull Breacher is in my interest, so let's do that. I can't Wasteland them, so I guess I play this Polluted Delta. We could even make mana at instant speed, but there's not really a point. I probably ship the Predator. It's not like super interesting for me to cast it right now. Oh, I'll have to take a call. I'm back. Damnation. Yeah, I don't want to draw my Predator. Let's fetch. Oh, let's fetch again. Correct task. Yeah, that seems good enough to keep on top. Sure. Do I have enough mana to do all this? I think I want to cast Wheel. I'm not sure. Denying them of resource is also good, but my hand's only blanks. I think I Wheel. I have... Do I fetch first? Probably. Do I even have targets left in my deck? I do. Do I need to shock myself? I have 9 mana. 10 mana. These cost 11. Search still has 1 target. I still have 1 forest left, so I don't have to shock myself, but I'll still do it. Do I wheel? Yeah, let's go. Play creature first. I did. 7 cards left. Yeah, library's a bit small. But they have Echo of Aeons. That's kind of wild. We can waste them till the end of the game, but they probably just don't have that many non-basics in their deck, unfortunately. Making that, well, less good. We can disenchant, play a couple flyers. 1 flyer, I guess. They shouldn't cast their Echo of Aeons because then I don't deck. Okay, I just... Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't have a stop here. That's annoying. Just... play Sphinx. Just play land out of my hand, I think, and the Signet. And keep the rest if they have a second sweeper. Sphinx draw May? It is, yes. I'll probably just not draw off of it. I'm gonna blow up their Signet here. No. I have 6 cards in my deck. I think I don't want to draw here. No more. No. Why does my opponent have so many basics? It's unfair. It's outrageous. Yes. I got it. They took 1 damage, so now they die to Hullbreacher. Got him. Arr. Pause. No, I didn't got them. Hello. Hi, Gab. This is game 1 of this match, I think, though. Yellow what? ECD on light? I thought I'd rather keep ECD for a blocker. I don't know. I don't think you need to cast it. Ping for win, yeah. Turn 6 just kills them here. Gab, if you're ready, you can... Wait. I'd also be fine if you just hop into... If we hop into a call and we talk about the rest of this game until... Okay. It's 14:30 CST yet? No, it would be in 10 minutes. That was just a rough estimate. Outside assistance. I believe that to be a lot. I'm not actually sure. I don't think I sideboard. I guess maybe Reveless is fine. They had 2 of the mana rocks. Any of my cards that are bad, though? As I already have Trigon Predator and Disenchant. I think I'd rather not sideboard. Not sideboarding seems good to me. Imagine having Nassif as Dial a Friend to help you play Magic. Yeah, that'd be nice. That's not a keepable hand. This hand's also pretty bad, but I'll keep. Do I ship Disenchant or Ajani? Thought the Master command was for me. There's a exclamation mark Nassif command if you want to give it a try. I'm shipping the Disenchant here. Soja? That did you mean to write Sage? Luther Core. We have Tropical in our deck, so that's what we want to get anyway, I think. Opposition Agent is in the format, so might as well fetch now. Sausage. Twitch needs to step up their BTTV in general. I wanted to auto-yield, but that would probably not be as smart, because I want to get the trigger on the stack if I draw Hull Breeze. Oh, they missed their land drop. I guess I'm probably getting mana leaked here, though, so which is my worst spell? Probably Trigon Predator. Remand. That's more annoying. But it doesn't change that I think I have to cast the spell, so whatever. At this point, they drew 3 cards since their last turn, so it's pretty unlikely they don't hit. Wait, they even discarded the land? Crazy. Do we just jam Excavator here? Or Tracker? We don't remember beast that hunts dragon, so dragon that hunts other beasts. I have no idea. I don't think it's Predator. I think it's just Tracker. I don't need the card advantage that badly if the game goes long. And if it does resolve, I do get to make a 2, so works out nicely, I think. Yeah. Getting the land out of my excavator eventually is more important. And resolving my twist also better. We need some MTG taxonomy here. Okay. But yeah, Gabe, if you already want to hop into the call, just tell me. Otherwise, I'll finish this match without you, and then I'm ready. K? Is K... Yes, you want to? Yes, you know that you can tell me? This is unclear. Sure. Alright. I'm gonna put up my headset and hope it works. I'll breacher. Okay. I think I'll breach in there. I guess maybe I can get Gabe in fast enough. Do I get them? No. Snap Remand. Or, I guess they probably go Snap Leak. Snap Remand doesn't make a ton of sense, yeah. That's fine. Okay, yeah, I do have sound issues. For some reason, my headset doesn't work anymore, and I can't hear, say, Yellowhead. I'm gonna solve that issue by using another headset. I'll be right back. Oh. Sorry, Gab. I'm gonna fix that. Change output on this card. I guess I can try. But this card... Sure. I'm gonna put it back in. I have to play my turn before. I could just Mind Twist them for 4 and take their hand. Yeah, seems good. Come on, stop it. Test? No, I just don't hear anything on my headset. I had that problem yesterday as well. I'm just gonna use the other one and try if that solves the issue. When options, discard output invite. Yeah, I did that. It didn't work. I changed it to the headset I'm now wearing. I don't know. I think the headset has some the headset generally works, but it has some problem. I'll try to solve that after the stream, but I think for now using this one should work. Using this one solves the issue. Can
you hear me now?
I hear you, and way too loud actually.
Way too loud.
I'm gonna fix it on my end. It's fine. Twitch chat should also now be able to hear you.
Can you hear me, Twitch chat? Beautiful Twitch chat.
We can hear him. Yep. Nice. All right. Perfect.
A bit soft.
Okay. Yeah. I can make him a bit louder. Now too quiet.
What about now? Am I too loud?
I'm just gonna change it on my end.
That's very soft-spoken. Also, where should I watch your screen on Twitch? I might have a lag.
Let me. Yeah, I'm gonna share you my
on
first.
Discord.
I'm shipping you my screen on Discord. There you go.
All right, that's better.
Excavator and Predator, I guess. How this works. No, you cannot.
The audio is terrible now, or is it okay?
Sounds okay for me. But obviously I didn't. Oh.
The audio quality is kind of bad. Is my mic being distorted again, or is it?
3 out of 5 sound.
Maybe it's echo because I'm not using earphones. Maybe I should use my earphones. So much echo.
Yeah.
Wait, why is the mic distorted? I thought I fixed it earlier. I made tests and stuff, and I was having issues yesterday, and I thought I fixed it. I was recording.
It might be a fault on my side, so don't worry about it.
Let's see. What about now? Is it still bad, or is it better?
Sounds a bit better. I'm not quite sure. We should probably just let the chat decide. Okay. What do we do? Ajani blows something up, then they kill Ajani.
Is it distorted still, or?
I would say a little, but I believe it's better than before. Not sure.
Dude, I don't know why sometimes my mic decides to start being distorted. It's so annoying. Totally fine. All right, let me come back. I want to go test on. I'll be right back.
Sure. Should we plus this on their mind sensor or minus? I think we just minus on their looter. Right. Yeah, I also need to figure out why my headset makes weird things. I'm gonna try fixing that next time. It's really weird. Let's play Lutri. I'm sorry for the lack in quality there. I'll block Lutri, I think. The excavator is not doing all that much for me anyway. Do I fetch end of turn? Probably not. The card kept saying this card seems pretty bad, and I don't know about this one. We could see. It doesn't even need to like. Being a soon card might not be high, but totally fine. No. What happened to the set review? We'll do that when this match finishes. Oh, Ren and 6. Yes, please. Ren pinks down on Mind Sensor. Then I can fetch. But I think I just play Predator. Or, okay. You're back.
Yeah, I don't know.
It sounds a bit clearer now, I think.
I think there's a little static. I was like doing some recordings and it wasn't distorted, but it was like felt like there's a little of static behind, tiny bit, but it didn't sound bad or anything.
No, it should be fine. All right. Do we play Thractus or Predator?
Why would you not play Thractus right away? You're worried about something? I guess you could play around Force Spike, but...
Yeah, I can do that. don't know what their cards in hand are. Probably just lands. They just didn't do anything for a pretty long time. Oh. Oh, they play Halberd. Sure. But that doesn't do anything, as long as I don't draw cards. Can you already set up OBS Ninja? So wait. So I can put you on the screen as well.
Alright. How do I do that already?
You just wait. Sure. You Google. Wait, I'm gonna ship you the link. There you go. You click, just add your camera to OBS, and then at some point, if you click through enough things, it's gonna give you a green link, and that's the one I will need.
Oh.
Sure. And they're reviewing Strixhaven and other special cards too. I think we also talk about the Mystical Archives cards. At least I put some thought into those, so I hope we do. I'm not into Hull Breach here. It's probably still fine. Do you want to ping their Snapcaster down? I think so. Having that jump looks good.
It says my camera is being used for something else, but I don't know what it would be being used for. Weird.
That does sound weird. I assume you don't have OBS open?
No.
We have a couple minutes to figure it out, I guess.
Why does it say my camera is being used for something else?
Well, no spam pigeons, so Yellowhead feels at home. That's good. Ew, Scarab God. That's not good. Maybe Discord is using camera? I don't think it is. It'd be very. At least I would be seeing Gap there, which I do not.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we're dead here, so I don't think I can beat the Scarab God now. Tap with it. My deck contains.
I'm going to restart my computer. I'll be right back.
Sure. If it's not. Would it have a target? Apparently not. Keeps restarting his computer. I'll be passing my turn. Might lose to Echo Fiance in a couple turns. Yeah, possibly. Probably should have. Oh, I couldn't play this land. Alright. Very professional streamers, both of us. What did he. Wait. My Hull Breacher is also in my graveyard. No, there's two Hull Breachers, so I can't actually get rid of them. I going to also try and copy the. What's the production value? Yeah. Well, I think my headset being USB has some troubles. I'm gonna I'm gonna put some time into fixing that after we finish this. Attack with the flyer. They could have made an 8 mind sensor at instant speed, so no. Yeah, program results. I have that and always works fun for me. I do. I have that here. Echo of Eons, yeah. I think that's just enough for us this game. Let's just play the third game so we don't have to take so long here. Do we want our Revelers? No, I don't think so. Just be on the play. Have a good hand. Easy. That's not a keeper. That's not a keeper. That's not a keeper. Yeah, that's a good 4-card hand. Bottom.
Oh, there you go. It worked.
It works now?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Alright. I'll probably lose the third game pretty quickly because I mulligan too far.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet though.
Yeah, if my Excavator resolves, I might be fine, but they have like Mana Leak and Remand in their deck. Troublesome. I think the deck's extremely sweet. And yeah.
You're playing 5 colors.
I am, yeah.
Recipe for success.
So what do I get? Probably Island, yeah. I've lost my I have Mind Sensor, so I should fetch in my turn. Land. The hands were unkeepable in 2-color deck too. The first one wasn't. The first hand I had this game had like Swamp, Scrapple, and Wrenn and 6.
Spell. I said spell, but you drew like the worst spell.
Well, it's fine-ish, I guess. I think I play Mire and pass. Don't wanna fetch. Oh, they discarded
pass.
Echo. Oh, I'm just gonna die to them casting Hull Breach end of turn and then Echo in their turn, right? Yep.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
I've been enjoying it because I'm usually the one who's Hull Breacher, but
my deck also has Hull Breacher, so it's totally fine.
That card is.
It'd be so funny if I had mine here. Like if they cast their Echo into my Hull Breacher, so both players just get 7 treasures and no one has anything going on.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I'll just get clapped.
I get value at least.
At least I get to disenchant, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've been having fun with this cube, but these sequences, Hull Breacher is a pretty miserable card.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Okay. I think my opponent has successfully beaten me.
The lock.
Also, like my fetch, like the worst the second worst thing is the fetch lands being gone from my graveyard, so I can't even play that. Okay, let's just call this a day and actually start the review. It's fine.
All right, I did literal 0 preparation.
Perfect. Looking forward to it. I did some preparation. Wait, I need the set review screen. Could you ship me the link for the green thingy?
Oh, you don't. Yeah.
King. The new cards are so cool. I can't wait to see them in action in early access event tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know if I care that much that it's gone.
Yeah,
but
I don't like.
I mean, it's annoying, but I guess I don't think it was that big of a deal. I even thought at some point people were saying that it's actively bad for small content creators because all the big streamers get all the viewers and they get less viewers than usual. Do you remember when people were saying that?
Well, I never was part of the be either content creator program or the review, so it was pretty bad for me personally.
It was, yeah, I don't know. I remember people complaining about it and saying it was actually bad for most content creators. And now people are like, "Oh, I can't believe it's gone. The only good thing they ever did."
Okay, I have some opinions, but first, you didn't give me the green link. You just gave me the link to the thing. There's like on the top of the website. There's like a green thing.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was a different link.
Yeah. It's always that one. I'm gonna put that in OBS, and then people should be able to see you in a second. Wait, was that a different link? That was the same one, was it not? Yeah.
Yeah, but it says copy this URL into an OBS browser source.
Can you mute yourself in the Discord call? Or probably mute yourself in the OBS Ninja thing.
Oh, yeah. All right, done.
Okay. Hearing you double was not all that great. Let me make you a little smaller so we don't overlap with the card things. And
my background's such a mess. My background is such a mess.
Okay. All right. We figured it out. Now people can. OBS Ninja audio might be better. I think it's fine. Is it not? Like double gap. Sure. And so yeah, for the early access, like it mostly just doesn't matter because like if it's a day earlier or not, it's like whatever, I think. But the having streamers get access to it, so they build some hype is maybe cool, but I don't know. I didn't care. I personally don't care. I think like it's a bit weird from WotC, especially with not communicating ahead of schedule, but otherwise.
Yeah, I personally I don't really care either. Felt like it was almost like frustrating for some people to have to like wait a day while we get to play. So
that's frustrating for me because I never got in.
Just annoying because that's all you're gonna see on Twitter today is people complaining that thing's gone. But I don't know. I guess it is kind of worrying. It's like kind of a trend of like stuff disappearing, like support disappearing. But we'll see.
No. And I've now taken my smart book. This whole site is with comments on cards that I want to talk about, so can start jamming. You have anything on the set you want? Thanks for the follow that just came in. Anything? So shall we go through the cards I wrote down, and then if there's anyone I missed, you tell me.
I won't know if you missed anything because I literally have not looked at the set.
Okay, it's probably going to be fine. Twitch chat's going to tell us if we missed anything. Yeah, it's going to be constructed, focusing on standard and historic. I had like one short thing for the start, which I wrote down, is that in the set there's no like set booster. Wait, I'm pretty sure there are set boosters, but there's no standard legal cards that aren't in draft boosters for this one. like Youthful Valkyrie and some weird giant cards last time, which I think is good.
Okay.
Is there an order? I just wrote them down in collector's number, and I wrote down all the collector's numbers of cards I found interesting. And yeah, also congrats on your second place. Well, first place for now, kinda. MPL.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, first card I have is number 3. Why is it number 3? Oh, okay. Interesting first card. Maybe also lessons in general. Like most of the learn cards don't seem very interesting. There's like I think 2 learn cards that I think might be good enough for constructed. There's a white 2/1 for 2 that learns when it enters the battlefield, and the green 5/4 trample for 4. Like if those are good enough, I think I could see this as a one-off in the sideboard.
2/1/2 vanilla. Well, learn.
Well, 2/1 for it can like either rummage or draw you a lesson. So, but yeah, it doesn't have any additional keywords. We'll also find that card on this list. I think that this as a flexible removal spell is like sometimes worth a sideboard slot if you play lesson cards.
Yeah, I don't know. That card seems really bad now, even for a lesson.
Oh, it's certainly bad. Maybe it's only good, like only if the flexibility is only good enough for limited. But if your opponent's like good at producing fairly expensive cards, then like maybe it's worth having a copy. But I could also see that just not being the case.
Sorcery speed removal is just also always atrocious.
Yeah, like sorcery, your opponent draws a card. It's pretty bad. But like if the body where you get it from is fine, I could see it maybe barely being worth a sideboard card. But sure. Maybe more interesting lesson. The Mythic Rare, which gives you a 2/1, a 3/2, and a 4/4.
Yeah.
This is probably worth a This is worth a sideboard slot for sure if you play some.
But you have to use a sideboard slot and play a bad card in your main deck.
I'm not sure how bad they are, but yeah, I can see the chance of the learn and lesson cards not being constructed playable, especially with Eldraine's build being in max for quite some time.
You need to have multiple lessons in your sideboard, right? Because you're going to have multiple learn cards in your main deck, so you have to have multiple lesson cards in your sideboard, and I mean, such a high cost now.
Yeah, like I think you probably, if you play like a playset of any card that grabs a lesson, you probably should play like at least 2 in your sideboard.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty sure this is the best card for limited in the set, like the best first pick.
Yeah.
But that's whatever for us here. Yeah, I think that's probably just true for most of the lesson and learn cards, but also I think just generally most of the set is just below par because Throne of Eldraine is still in standard.
Yeah.
Probably the lowest power level set we currently have in standard. Why doesn't this make a pass in Fractal? Probably would have too much text on it. Which Wizards is very concerned about that. They make especially sure that they never put too much text on a card. Okay. 10. Ah, yeah. I'm not sure about standard or historic. It's probably the card with the most impact in older formats.
Yeah, that card looks good. I mean, it's a super swift spear kind of.
Super Swift Spear. We do get Grape Shot if that's something you want to do in historic.
It's kind of in the bad colors, obviously, but
what you could do, like one thing I thought about, is you could in historic play this, play Temple Gardens as your white sources and like red-white lands, and then play Burning Tree Emissaries into Grape Shot on turn 2. But that might be a bit too cute.
Yeah, it sounds very cute. Combos was Monastery Mentor. Maybe if people want to play Mentor in Modern, now you get another payout that fits with Mentor that's a bit cheaper.
And the colors, yeah.
like blue. But what are you gonna play? Like white red beatdown or blue red beatdown, or I mean white blue or white red? Maybe Jeskai. Maybe just. But then you're taking a ton of damage from your mana base.
Yeah, 3 colors is probably tough. You also don't need 3 colors because in modern you just have. You probably just want to be red, right? You just want to have access to mana morphos. But also, like Frank Carsten, he put an article out on the Channel Fireball account, I think like yesterday or 2 days ago, with all the sweet combos from the set. And I think the most playable one is like Lumimancer into Mutagenic Growth and Teemo Battle Rage. Yeah, it also pairs nicely with Navadart, so. But yeah, I'm pretty skeptical in Standard, and I think maybe in Historic, but probably not. And in older format, seems pretty sick.
Could be. I don't know. Could be in the Orush deck. You just play white red and you play Luminancer and Mentor. Maybe there's a few other good white cards we're not thinking of that
Wait,
would.
About which Mentor are you?
Monastery Mentor
Okay.
was Lava Darts and
okay,
white red prowess basically.
Not lava that on the opponent's side, yeah, I guess. Also, I guess Blue Color said that it turns on Wizard's Lightning in Historic, which is kind of cool. That's fair.
That's another Wizards. Good point. Might be good in Pioneer, actually. I don't know.
I have no idea. I've not played any matches of Pioneer in the last year.
Okay.
17. Oh yeah, PV.
That card's trash.
Oh boy, oh no. I felt like the card's kind of good. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that card's really good.
Okay. Whew. Got baited.
I'm just making fun of PV.
Okay. Yeah, the card seems very good. I think it's just fairly strong. Like, even if your opponent bone crashes it in response, you still at least get 2 mana worth of value at some point out of their hand. And if they don't have it up, the bone crash is going to cost 4, and then it's probably kind of fine. And it's a good human. It's a cleric, which might be relevant. And yeah. Also 3 mana. Draw step collected company into this.
I didn't realize the flavor text was just that. Is it the same on Fervent Champion?
It is, yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure I ever knew that. Yeah, I think this card's strong. Obviously, the fact that you still get to keep the effect even if it dies is a big deal.
Yep.
It applies a ton of pressure. And yeah, I think the body, flying's pretty strong.
That's pretty good. Also combos with Strand of Magistrate. Your opponent just can't cast the card you pitch with it anymore, if that's something you want to do.
Yeah, it's also, a card you can blink, whereas other cards like that, they get it back, then you blink it, so you're not really gaining. But if you just blink Spellbinder and target a bunch of cards in their hand, I'm not sure if anyone's going to be blinking that card. But yeah, no, I think that's one of the better cards for every format.
Agreed. This one is probably a bit short, but I thought, especially in combination with the Lumimancer, maybe this is interesting. It's whenever you cast instance, copy a sorcery spell, everything gets +1/+1. This one is a cleric though, not a wizard, which is weird. Cleric matters for both party and the cleric archetype, but only like cards out of Zendikar Rising support that, so probably whatever.
Yeah, that's a decent ability.
Yeah. Just decent. Nothing special going on. I think it's just not good enough for a standard, as long as we have Bone Crusher joined. And also, I'm not sure how good you can fill up your spells in white decks. Like, there's Defiant Strike, which is an okay card to trigger those, but I'm not sure if there's anything else going on.
Yeah, it would have to be other colors. There's also not great ways to make tokens for cheap, right, in standard, so...
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure what white spells you're going to end up playing.
Agreed.
I mean, I guess adventure spells, but yeah, I mean, I guess Fairy Godmother is one.
The witch makes tokens. Yeah, that's fair. There's one black card that makes a pest whenever you cast an instant or sorcery. Or it just makes a pest whenever you trigger Magecraft. Clarion Spirit. Clarion Spirit's also good, yeah. That's fair. Madu Pyromancer?
Pretty
No.
weak to speed. Yeah, well, it seems like it's going to be hard to build around. Have the right mix of creatures and spells to pump your creatures, etc., etc.
Yep, agreed. Right. This is a lot of to unpack, and I'm gonna read this one out because it's so long. So it's 2/3 flying legendary bird advisor for 3 mana. For 0 mana, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard this turn. If that spell doesn't target the creature you control, it costs 8 more to cast this way. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Activate only once each turn. You can activate it in both players' turn, but yeah, like you have to target a spell that you can target one of your creatures with, otherwise uncastable. But yeah, it's kind of close to Feather. It doesn't even have... Yeah, and like it casts the spell from its own, so you don't need to have anything else going on.
That card's weird.
It
Doesn't
is...
seem very good.
It is very weird. Yeah, like people will try it in Feather. I think the archetype's probably not there, but it 17 mana Treasure Cruise.
Such a just worse stats too. It's like 1 less power, 1 less toughness.
But it like immediately casts a Divine Strike or something with like you don't need to have a board for it to immediately cast one of your spells from your graveyard, which I think is relevant. It's like somewhat mana efficient there.
You still need to pay the mana costs.
Wait, you do? Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, this card is bad.
Oh, you thought it was just free?
Well, yeah, I thought it was just like you cast it without paying your cost, otherwise you cast 8 more, but obviously that's not how the card works. Okay. Yeah, then it's just strictly worse Feather. Agreed. Right. Yeah, 2/1 vanilla, ETB learn. I think we had this talk.
Alright, learn is always, you have the choice between learning and rummage, true.
Yeah.
So maybe you don't need to play like too many lessons in your sideboard.
No, yeah, you're probably fine if you have like 2. And if you want to, you can like add a third or something like that. It's probably what
You never know. Maybe down the line that card might be good. I know that in red aggressive decks, I've considered playing 2/1 rummage. And Rick's Medi was
Oh yeah.
saw a bit of play as well, even though it had another ability. So could be reasonable, honestly.
Like, one thing is that there's a lesson that for 1 and 2 red-white hybrid makes a 3/2 token, and like that guarantees you have a curve out, which is kind of nice. Even if like both cards are slightly below curve, but you get them out of 1 card.
Yeah,
probably fine.
Standard's a bit too strong for that, but yeah.
Currently, probably yeah, but like not the most unreasonable thing. Both cards would not be humans for Vinota, if that's something you want to do. Vinota also gets 1 card we'll get to later, the double striking thing.
Okay.
Next thing I have 28. Oh yeah, this spell has Storm, which is why I wanted to done with because of the white 0/1 and the 2/2, but it's probably just not good enough. To be fair, because
So
super difficult to.
They have a new wording for Storm. It's not called Storm, or
Well, it's not Storm. It's only Storm for other instant and sorceries you've cast. It doesn't count opponent spells and doesn't count other card types.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So what do you think that card's good? Or could be good?
I think it could be like okay if you actually play like both of the cheap thingies, like the 0/1 and the 2/2, and then maybe actually define. If you go like 1/2 define strike this, that's a lot of triggers. I'm pretty sure that just kills your opponent, but I'm not gonna do the math. But yeah, it's probably not quite there.
Yeah.
Right. 33. Strict Proctor. Counters triggered abilities from stuff entering the battlefield unless you pay 2. Yeah, I think it's mostly just not good enough, but maybe there are some applications with Lotus Field in Historic.
Lotus Field, bounce lands.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough because if you don't draw that card and you draw your other cards that need that card, then what do you do? But
yeah. Also, the other way around, if you draw this and you don't have the other cards, like a 1/3 flyer for 2.
Yeah, it seems. I don't know. Never. If it goes both ways, if you're screwing over your opponent and helping yourself, then it becomes really appealing.
Exactly.
So maybe some kind of sideboard card, but it means you would have to have cards that benefit from it. Might just be a good hate bear for sideboards too against some decks. But that's decent stats. 1/3 flying for 2. That's better than Dranis Magistrate and whatnot. So at least it's got that going for it. It's a spirit too. So maybe, I don't know if in all the formats you need that kind of hay bear in a spirit deck.
Okay. I wanted to change the stream title and I misclicked on a 1-minute ad break. The biggest idiot ever. Because I realized that it was still called Mengu Cube. But now we have actual time to change the stream title. I'm sorry. Alright.
Hello there.
Alright. Let's go over to the next card, and when my misclick doesn't hunt me anymore, we can talk about it. Oh man. I'm sorry. 5 more seconds until I get to apologize to Twitch chat and we get to talk about this card. Alright, so yeah, sorry non-subs, and yeah, I wanted to change the title and misclicked on that. I'm a buffoon. But yeah, here, Archmage Emeritus, another Prime Bonecrusher giant target, but the ability is kind of sick.
Is it? Seems tough to set up.
And cast this on 5, have a Frostbite is something that might come up. If you have this and cast Orange Epiphany, you're doing it. But yeah, like I think it's also not quite there, but I think it's kind of close.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. Maybe in modern, but when you get to cast free spells right away, in standard, it seems
seems fair. I thought it's close enough to worth talking about, but also probably just not there in standard currently. Or mana with no ETB. It kind of has an ETB if you play it as a more expensive card. So
yeah, if it wasn't just instant sorcery, maybe, but just that is rough.
It's fine. All right. Curate, which is I'm just gonna read it out because the wording is a bit weird. So instant for 2. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put any number of them into your graveyard, and the rest back on top of your library in any order. Draw a card.
It's just discovery, right? At instant speed.
Yes.
I think it's exactly discovery.
It is exactly discovery. It's just worded weirdly because we had surveil there. Yeah. It's just surveil. But at instant, kind of okay. Like,
yeah, pretty good.
Slightly worse effect than strategic planning, but being instant is nice, and chipping cards in your graveyard seems reasonable.
Yeah, people didn't really play Discovery. I only played it a bit in Niv because it was a Niv target and it was good with Uro. This is instant. Do you want more strategic plannings in your Phoenix deck? It's good if you have counter spells in your deck and you want to be able to add instant speed after sideboard and whatnot. So, is it, just kind of a better anticipate, I guess?
Pretty much, yeah.
In some ways,
it kind of looks.
I guess you need graveyard synergies for it to be better to anticipate.
Yeah, I think so, because otherwise you sometimes
You have
want
less
one of the
action.
two first cards over the third card if you see it.
Yeah,
It's like sometimes worse. So I think
sometimes better. Yeah, interesting card.
59. Okay, it's quite far down. I wasn't even putting Tempted by the Auric on the list. Why didn't I? I
Really?
guess I'm just gonna not only take the cards I wrote about, because I think Tempted by the Auric is probably worth talking about, even if the current mana and standard I don't think supports this.
I think the card could be really good. Actually, I was not super impressed when I first read it, but 4 mana to steal a permanent, you probably have to be mono blue or close, but maybe in some mono blue tempo deck, good sideboard card. In some matchups against, maybe in historic, there's that mono blue. There's a mono blue tempo deck, and it gives you a removal for Mayhem Devil and whatnot. So
It's fair.
seems
To be
like
fair,
it could be.
it's not great removal against Mayhem Devil, because of if they have a sacrifice outlet, it doesn't actually steal it.
Sure, but it is. You can. Yeah, I mean, still like at least removal. It's not like
The card's fine. It could see play. Standard mana base like triple blue is gonna be pretty tough. And yeah,
also, isn't it the best commander card ever? Just each opponent.
Oh yeah. Well, it's only like creature planeswalker that costs 3 or less, which I'm not sure that people play those that often. At least in my commander rounds, they usually do not. Like, you might put it into your blue deck, but it doesn't seem like the most broken thing ever. If you do get to second Mayhem Devil, it's pretty insane, yeah. Low match domination option if you are milling. Yeah.
Not really concealed questing these Ox. A lot of time you're stealing some of the bigger creatures, but yeah. No, that card's probably see play at some point.
Agreed. Alright, we have Test of Talents, which counters instant sorcery, and then Necromantia is that card. No, actually not Necromantia. Necromantia gives your opponent zombies. Lost Legacy is that card, I guess?
Yeah, or Where You Go does the same thing, I think.
Yeah, I think maybe there are some decks that want this for stuff like Ultimate, or against decks like Ultimatum, but it's not gonna do more than that, and usually Negate's gonna do the job better, I think.
Yeah. Niche, but interesting.
Ask if we skipped Symmetry Sage. I guess we can go back to it. We're still on the same side. We did skip Symmetry Sage. I think the card's pretty bad.
Wait, what? Why is that card good?
No, I don't think it is, but someone in the chat asked for it, and I think it was on the site, so I might have...
It's potentially a 2/2 flyer, basically, for 1 mana.
If you cast 2 things in one turn, if the other cards, like the Lumimancer, have 0 power, or like Soulscar Mage have 1, it also can pump those if you cast 2 spells a turn.
So it's potentially, for every spell you cast, it's potentially like 2 damage plus 2 power.
Yeah, but like starting at 0 power is so bad.
These has a good types. It's Human Wizard.
That's fair. Alright. I have 64 as my next one. What's going on? Alright, already a black card. So yeah, there's a cycle of these masteries which all have like alternative costs that make them cheaper. But then your opponent gets something for them, and I think most of them are just trash. I think this one is also fairly bad, but probably the most playable one. Like E2 Extinction without the upside, but you can cast it for 2 in a pinch, and like it's then pretty close to a bounce spell because your opponent doesn't actually lose any cards, but the thing is gone for good.
That's very good with our set, anyways.
If you do it in your opponent's turn, that's fair, yeah.
I mean, I think, we almost played blue-black in Historic the past weekend, and Andrew was playing a copy of Vraska's Contempt, and I'm sure he would have been probably pretty happy with that card in his deck. I'm not sure. It's just slightly easier to cast. You don't get the 2 life, but you get a pretty big upside of turn 5 Nassif plus Mastery.
Yeah, that seems pretty good actually. That's fair.
It's
And
it's it's fine. I don't know if it'll see play in standard. There's other ways to like abuse the lower casting cost though. Giving an extra card is just such a huge deal.
yeah.
Maybe the base rate will be good enough.
Yeah, like I think it's a fine card. I could see it getting played a little. Nothing super special. Good with Hull Breacher. Sure. Nice Twitch chat, by the way. Alright, 66. Oh. I've actually listened to the Arena Decklist podcast this morning, and they had like a top 10 card, their top 10. And they also previously said, okay, this is top 10, but all of these cards are just probably not good enough. This also was there, and it might just be true. Like, the card's pretty flexible, which is cool, but maybe all the modes are just not good enough.
Yeah, looks pretty bad.
Right, next one.
I mean, it's either a really bad Phyrexian Rager, or I mean, the first ability was on a common that there was a white common. At least it gave you a flyer, I think. Some gives you a pet. Yeah, I mean that card seems.
Yeah.
You would to play that card. It feels like there would have to be a lot of like graveyard decks where the third ability is just like really important or something.
Yep, seems fair.
It's their whole graveyard.
It is the whole graveyard, yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was one card in their graveyard. Exile target player's graveyard.
Maybe for
yeah. I mean, I guess my point stands. I feel like for that card to be good, you need to be really worried about people's graveyards.
Yeah.
And then it becomes like a fine main deckable card or whatnot.
So vampires in Historic, but I think vampires also just gonna be unplayable with Strixhaven archives releasing. So
yeah, I mean there is faithless looting in the format, so
exiling
maybe all of a sudden that ability becomes super relevant.
Yeah, that's fair. Right. 71. Flunk. Yeah, that card is weird. Instant for 2 that gives -X, where X is 7 minus the number of cards in that controller's hand, so it's very good removal if your opponent does not have a lot of cards in hand. I think it's not great, but maybe like to fill up the removal suit could be okay. And it does kill Toski and Seasoned Hellblade.
Seems fine. Kills like 1 and 2 toughness creatures pretty consistently on turn 2, and then later in the game it kills everything.
Yep.
Could be good. Pretty cool design.
Yeah, I like the card. It's cool. 72. Okay, this one might be a bit optimistic, but I'm a sucker for Mind Rot effects, and I can like Mind Rot and then discard their cards. Seems actually kind of good against cycling. But maybe just still worse than Elspeth's Nightmare, and then it's probably bad otherwise, so...
Seems better than Elspeth's Nightmare against cycling to me.
Alright. That would be a good starting point, I think. But it's
Exile
probably
right away is a big deal, and the card advantage, and
it guarantees that you get 2 cards. Like sometimes they don't have a target for the first chapter of Nightmare, and very occasionally they can dodge second chapter. They probably can't do both, but still.
Maybe you want to mix. Might be good in modern too. Might be good in modern and historic if there's a bunch of graveyard decks. Good sideboard card maybe.
Yeah, could be okay. A sideboard card. That's fair. 78. I put this card on my list. Right. Well, I guess it's probably one of the better lessons. As additional cost, you exile one of your creatures and then exile the creature or planeswalker. If you have enough spare creatures running around, it's actually fine. You're okay at producing
tokens you can sack.
Yep. That's it. Right. You can sack your 2/1 to this. True. Right, now we have the new Monastery Mentor, so 3/2 human warlock with Menace Ward. I guess we don't have Ward yet. Whenever it gets targeted by a spell or ability opponent controls, gets countered until they pay the Ward cost, and like Ward is, I think, always either. I'm not sure if there's a card where Ward the opponent has to discard. I think all of them are either pay life or pay mana. And Magecraft makes a pest.
Yeah, that card seems good, and I mean, you want to be aggressive, and you want to be able to trigger Magecraft, like kind of young Pyromancer type of card.
Yeah. It would be nice with both Lumimancer and the 2/2 that gives all of your creature +1/+1 if you trigger Spellcraft. Like, but then, how many instants and sorceries can your black-white deck really play?
Exactly.
So,
There's a little menace sub theme in standard too. There's like cards that get better when you have menace creatures, but there's like a menace threaten, and
yeah,
I don't know if
the Menace Threaten is actually kind of sick.
Maybe once some of the good cards rotate out, maybe there's like a decent menace, red-black menace aggro deck or something.
Yeah, the problem is you lose the Threaten as well because that's from Icaria. Yeah. Yeah, so 2 toughness creatures that cost 2 or more mana. Are gonna have a hard time until October. Right, 90. I think this one is also optimistic. All of them are, honestly. You can pitch this from your graveyard to draw a card, lose a life. The front side's super bad, but like if you have any good way to cash the body in, this also has menace. Or if you're just milling yourself a lot, maybe.
Yeah, self mill probably, or draw discard effects. It's very grindy, very slow, but I mean, yeah, that feels like a card like Power Level circa 1999, not 2021. So yeah, they're really slow incremental card advantage, just nickel and diming your opponent.
Yep. Oh, whoa. Oh, I have a long skip in here. Next card's 121. I guess I can just click on once more. Right. Oh, yeah. Biograph. 2 mana 5/4, but you have to pay either 3 extra mana or sacrifice a creature. 2 mana 5/4 is pretty good.
How do you cast it?
You play 1 drop and sack it.
Yeah,
like you sacrifice your Lovestruck Beast token, your Heart's Desire token. You could, if you're black-green, you could play the frog we just looked at, or your Full Mine Knight.
The art is pretty sweet.
We just skipped the whole color red. I think we did, yeah.
Really?
I think so.
There's no way. There's not a single good red card.
Well, apparently not one that I thought was worth writing down.
Chat, any good red cards that we missed?
Grinning Ignis? Oh yeah, right. Probably Grinning Ignis is worth talking about, that's fair. Lump the Forbidden. Should we just go through my list and then have Twitch chat talk to the card? Okay, I'm gonna write down the cards that Twitch chat tells us to think about after. Ignis and Plump.
Probably red is the new white.
The 1-drop uncommon for mono red. Which 1-drop? Stormkiln Artist. I'm gonna write that down and we can look if that card exists. Oh yeah, first day of class. Now I have to actually do work. Conspiracy theorist, sure. There. I wrote those down, but yeah, I think this card's actually kind of sick. I'm not sure if we have the supporting cast for it, but 2 mana 5/4, especially because we have Great Henge in the format, seems pretty relevant.
No.
No opinion.
Mm-mm.
All right.
I don't think it's gonna ever be playable, but
Alright.
I mean, the fact that you can cast it both ways at least means that later in the game you don't have, I don't know, maybe if I had trample or something.
I think it's gonna see some play at some point. Maybe not with Eldraine in there. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Your webcam is doing super weird stuff right now.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It's other dimension. I'm being sucked in the.
That's right. I think the fight. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna see some play at some point, but maybe not now. Rest in peace, Gabriel Nassif.
Yeah, I'm being absorbed by the Demogorgon.
No.
Should we
Lucky.
restart the link or something?
You can try, but it's probably just gonna fix itself at some point, I hope.
Okay, let's keep going.
We'll just wait 5 minutes. If it doesn't sort itself out by then,
It's good
we'll
content,
restart.
honestly. It's good for content. People
Yeah.
are loving it.
Right, here. Lesson Disenchant. If the card is cheap, you get a pest. This seems like the perfect lesson, even if, like, obviously it's shit otherwise. But if you are in the market for lessons, this card, and you're green, this card is in your sideboard as a one-off.
I mean, you have to be pretty desperate. 3 mana to get rid of an artifact or an enchantment is a lot at sorcery speed. Oh, I'm back. They let me come back, chat.
Yeah, like, the card's bad, but I think if you're green and you play a card that learns, then this card should be in your sideboard.
Yeah, I don't know. Should it? I guess.
Sure. Also, someone who says that lessons worst mechanic of all time. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be super cool for limited. But I don't know. But yeah, I can see it just being not good enough for constructed play at all. That's certainly possible. Right. Dragon Guard Elite. This is how's the card called? Sprite Dragon, but in green.
Mm-hmm.
And without flying and without haste. But it's a 2/2.
I know ability.
The ability is pretty good. Like, probably it's only interesting if you actually have like mutagenic growth and stuff, and green doesn't give any the prowess decks in modern anything else, right? You could play Mana Warforged without being red if that's something you want to do, but seems pretty unlikely to me.
Seems decent as a fight card. Not a bad curve. You play that on turn 2. You fight on turn 3. It's a free right away. Primal Might, all these cards. I don't know. Lost Strike
Primal
Beast.
Might. Oh yeah, Lustruck Beast is great with this. The Blizzard Brawl works.
Like the 2-drops in green are not that great, right now in standards.
Yeah.
The aggressive 2-drops.
I don't like that this still dies to Bone Crusher on curve, but it's probably fine.
Oh. I mean, it's gonna be hard to find enough spells besides Left Strike Beast and the few fight cards you want to play. And Bone Crusher Giant pumps it, I guess. Stomp,
Thumb's probably one of the best ways to trigger your Magecraft cards, yeah. That's fair. This card was... I don't really want to talk about this. It's just a mythic rant. I want to tell Twitch chat that I think this is bad.
Okay.
It's...
I trust you.
Yeah. Alright, next one.
It did seem bad to me when I read it. If I remember which one it was, yeah.
I also didn't have Imagined Sequence on my list because I also think this card is just bad. Because it's just a mana dark. It's 2 mana. It's very roughly speaking a 2 mana 2/2 that taps for mana of the basic land that you get.
Is that bad?
Well, if we in face of Bone Crusher Giant, I think so. Also dies to Heartless Act. It literally dies to every removal spell except Skyclave Apparition.
There hasn't been rampant growth since. I mean, you're still trading 2 mana for 2 mana, right? And there hasn't been rampant growth effect in standard in a while. And
it's not the most horrendous, but I'd rather play. What's the card called? Wolf Willow Havens. Binding also doesn't pick it. That's actually kind of relevant, but Binding doesn't get to take it. But being a creature is kind of meh.
Yeah.
Brazen Borrower? Okay. I guess there are some cards that it does dodge because it is kind of land.
Yeah. Could be good. What about in those are cards that double the tokens you put on your cards and whatnot? It'd be kind
Unscaled.
of weird. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird though to play that card in these kind of decks, but
It is. It does trigger landfall, yeah. That's actually kind of cute.
what? Landfall? What landfall?
Well, with like Felidar Retreat, Lotus Cobra,
Oh yeah, I guess true.
Akum, Hellhound, Brushfire Elemental.
Okay, fair.
That's okay, maybe. Probably
It
not.
can be just versatile enough, it like gives you a creature, an extra land. You're not really trading down resources even if they kill it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's kind of cool. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. The card's certainly cool. Probably would have been worth it to be on my shortlist. So 133. Oh yeah, I think that's probably the best card with Learn. 4 mana, 5/4 trample, which.
Oh, it's 4 mana. I thought you said it's 5 mana.
Oh no. That's 4. I think this card's just like barely on rate, and then drawing a bad card or rummaging as in addition seems okay. Probably not there because you can also cast Questing Beast for the same mana cost, but
yeah, trample is nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty decent, I guess. Pretty good card.
4 mana gets you 11/10 in stats these days, though. That's true. We'll get to that. But yeah, it's just I think the best learn card, but maybe still not good enough. I guess there's also in one of the red cards is sorcery speed 3 mana lightning bolt learn, but I think that's just bad. It only gets you 45. TLDR, the set sucks as long as Eldraine is around. That's certainly a way to put it. 148. Oh yeah, blacks. Alright, that's the first double-sided card we have, I think. So I'm gonna go over the whole text because there's a lot to first chat. So we have the only creature I think that's just that has pests as its creature type in the set, and not only as a token. It gives pests, bats, insects, snakes, and spiders +1/+1. When it dies, you gain 4. It's 3 mana legendary 3/2, and the backside is search for blacks, which for 2 and 2 black looks at the top 5. You can put any number of them in your hand. You lose 3 life for every card you take in your hand, and the rest goes in your graveyard.
Card looks strong.
Yeah.
It's good against aggro, good against control. You can cast both sides, obviously.
Yep.
Pumps up your Faceless Havens. I guess you can't really play Faceless Haven in a black-green deck. But
likely not, yeah.
Card seems good. I mean, imagine you're playing a control deck and they resolve that card on turn 4 and they just pay like 12 or 15 life.
Yeah. That seems pretty scary. Like, just, alright, these life points, I'll throw them away. Just draw them, cards. Titan's Nest blacks. I have no idea what Titan's Nest actually does, so I'm just not gonna bother.
Kind of hard to rate, but it looks like it should be good.
Yeah. Like, I'm not sure how many other good pests, bat, insects, snakes, and spiders there are. Like, you probably want some of your cards to profit off of this. But the card's cool. Oh yeah, just pay 15 life, play your Death Shadow.
Oh wow, yeah. John Shadow?
Seems a bit wild, but sure. 100.
It's not if you want to gain the life. If they kill it when you're playing John Shadow, then your shadows are worse.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. Oh man, I'm a fake 3/2 gain for life. But shit. 150. Okay, this one's maybe also optimistic, but has a lot of text going for it. So the front side is 2 mana 2/1 that pings your opponent for 1 when they activate an ability that's not a mana ability. And it has like kind of fire breathing, and the back side is silence. And they also can't activate their planeswalkers, but cost double white. If you're like some kind of red-white aggressive deck where like this is possible to drop, Then it's maybe cool because you're ahead. You can just silence your opponent. They can't sweep you.
Mm-hmm. It's also a human.
It is a human.
Maybe in modern it can be good. Double white is rough for humans.
Yeah, double
reduce
white's
spell.
card. The second side seems crazy. There's literally the card silence, and it's not very good.
Yeah, I mean,
And this is the same card. It does counter Imagined Ultimatum. You can let them cast that card and then cast Revel in Silence response, and they can't get the cards. Probably relevant, maybe.
yeah, that part seems pretty bad.
Yeah, mostly I agree, but I think it's like interesting enough to be on here.
Yeah.
153. These cards have so much text. So whenever your planeswalkers get attacked, they get a loyalty counter, and the second part is Shaper Sanctuary. So whenever a permanent you control becomes target of a spell or ability and opponent controls, you draw a card. I think the second part of that's kind of interesting, and maybe there's decks in Historic that play Collected Company and would rather have their Shaper Sanctuary be on a stick. And the backside is a bad Planeswalker.
Yeah, that card looked pretty bad to me when I read it. It didn't seem like it would fit in anything, and just kind of awkward. The Planeswalker side seemed really bad.
Germanauts wants to talk about Awaken later. Sure. I'm gonna write that down. We'll go through this list first, and afterwards just take the cards that Witchet or Gab remember, and then go over them. The comment I wrote down for the next card was just So I assume. Oh yeah, I just wanted to have the Planeswalkers on here, but I think Rovan and Will are just not actually that good. Rovan just doesn't do anything on the board. Like the making your spells cheaper is kind of neat, but you have to abuse that really hard to get there. And then Will is 5 mana divination, then has 1 loyalty left. Yeah, I don't see either side being good. Do I get an agreement for that?
Yeah, what's the red side already?
The red side's +1 ping your opponent. If you draw 3 or more cards this turn, it deals 3 instead, but doesn't even go on creatures. And the -4 is some weird. I think they have the same. No, they don't have the same ultimate. You get an emblem when you cast instant sorcery, made to pay 2 to copy it. Seems pretty horrendous. Is Rovan playable in cycling? No.
Pretty bad. Just too weak, dies too easily. Doesn't even do that much.
Yep. Alright. 159. Oh yeah, okay, so the front side of this card I think is just mostly bad. But the back side seems like a fine removal spell, and then having the upside of the front side being a creature is nice. So sorry. When's the set coming to Arena? I think in 2 days. So, yeah.
On Thursday usually.
So discard draw, and if you discard instant or sorcery, deals damage that mana value to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. I think that's fine. They can okay
that's
remove.
good. I think that's good.
Good is exaggerating it, but like remove a spell that might be good enough if your deck is like if your deck has a couple expensive spells and is fairly spell heavy, maybe.
What does the blue side do?
The blue side is a 4 mana 2/2 with War 2, which when enters the battlefield exiles instant or sorcery from your graveyard, and then gets half of that spell's mana value as +1/+1 counters. It's like a big creature. If you have something in your graveyard.
Yeah, doesn't seem very good. Neither side.
That's fair. I thought if your deck is interested in the backsides, like to a little bit, it's nice to have a card be flexible with the front side being medium-sized creature with some protection for removal, but I can see it also just never seeing play.
Yeah, I doubt it. Even in
Also, partially, I think most of the Deans are just very bad, so we don't have to talk about them.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, we have one here. So, the front side is 1 mana, Menace, Lifelink, 1/1. If non-token creature and opponent controls would die exile instead. If you do, when you do, you may pay 2. If you do, you get a pest. Backside is 4 mana, 4/4. When you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, all of your creatures get a +1/+1 counter and gain trample until end of turn.
Yeah. Is a front side decent 1-drop for Vamps in Historic, or is it still not good enough?
Maybe as a sideboard card, if you're actually interested in getting, like, stopping your opponent from putting
You can kill
Cauldron
a
Familiar in
cat.
their graveyard.
If it counters Cat Oven, right?
It does. It does stop that.
That's decent against Phoenix.
But it also just die. Like, they can also sacrifice a food or whatever if they have Mem Devil and just dies because it's 1-drop. It doesn't actually stop Phoenix, right? Only stops Phoenix if you have this. They get their Phoenix back and then you kill it. And it's also Mopey creature. I really like that you don't have to pay to exile. Yeah, that's fair. I think that is why. Well, otherwise the card would just not be on this list, I think. Yeah. I think if you're interested in the front side in standard, I think it could be good enough because the back side's at least not totally horrendous if you're okay at getting life. Like, I think this is the best Dean, and I think it's still not that great. So
Yeah.
alright, 165. Oh yeah. 3 red-white hybrid, attacking creatures you have control of double strike. It's a human for Vinota. It also could give Anax a lot of power and double strike, but it would probably come at the cost of you not being able to play Strixhaven because actually costs quadruple red. But it's really good with Vinota. And Vinota also gets the Snarl and, like, I think 1 or 2 more cards from the set, so maybe could be okay.
Is that really what Winota decks are missing though? Like payoff cards?
I think so, yeah. They only have, like, Kenrith and Haktos, both are much worse. The Pioneer deck, which at least was okay a couple months ago, plays the 7 mana 4/4, which doubles all the damage you output, and, well, this does at least a very similar job.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Also, just you're just curving to that dude on without Winota is a lot of damage.
Yeah, exactly. The problem is that also, like, the other cards you can put into play are fine if you put them into play, but both Kenrith and Haktos are extremely difficult to cast and then, like, not that sick. But this actually has pseudo haste because it gives the creatures you already have in play double strike. I think it's nice. This is much worse than Marauders. You can at least cast this.
Yeah, no, that card looks good. I agree. Looks like it could be good. I think it was one of the better cards, right? When you look at the list.
Oh yeah, this is like top 5 cards. Pretty sure. All right, 168. Okay, this card's probably mostly here for the memes. Green, 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 blue, 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 sorcery. You get a fractal that's as big as your library. If you have Simic Ascendancy, you win in your next upkeep. And if you have, like, Fat or Fling, you also can win on the spot. The problem is then you need green, 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 blue, 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 1 extra mana, and, like, at least 1 red, and then maybe if you try to use not Fat, but rather one of the more, like, Fling or Cthulhu's Fury, it costs, like, 9 mana.
Yeah.
Also dies to Present Borrow.
At least there's a pig. There's a pig on the art.
There's a pig on the art, yeah. That's pretty fair. The Simic Ascendancy comes is also just not that good, I think. Yeah. Let's just move on. Oh yeah, okay. I think in comparison to other white-black removal spell, we get this will also not kind of get there, but this is mostly 3 mana sorcery speed, destroy target creature planeswalker, and you get a +1/+1 counter. You're interested in the +1/+1 counter, seems fine.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that you can still cast it at instant speed later in the game, so that part's nice.
Yeah, that's fair. It also just
Sorcery
gives
speed
you.
removal spell is just almost always awful, so we'll see.
Yeah, I also don't like see this, especially because one of the black-white removal spells we get insane. Like, I think the best card in the set for standard. Maybe not the best card in the set for standard because black-white's not a color combination you want to be, but the card with the highest power level. Gonna come in a second or two. 174. Oh yeah, Demogorgon Titan. 4 black-green hybrid, 11/10. Attacks or blocks, sacrifice a creature. It is extremely big. But like green-black adventures was at least kinda played. And that deck was okay at producing, like not great at producing spare creatures, but maybe you can get somewhat better with the new cards. And this is at least very good at casting your Great Henge.
Yeah, I like the Great Henge argument. It feels like some kind of running register, though.
It is pretty much running Regisaur, but maybe you have something that produces like spare creatures for this at a reasonable rate, and then I think it's kind of nice.
Sacrifice a creature.
You can also threaten, but casting threatens for if this is the mana cost you're going for is pretty difficult.
Yeah, maybe it could be a sideboard card in Junk Sack or something. In like against a girl deck, you just play that on turn 4. You still need something psycho.
Yeah, like if you just have nothing else, it blocks and immediately dies. That's not great. I could see this also just not being good enough, but I think it's kind of interesting. If you're good enough at making creatures to sack to this, it is also the Abyss, because it kills your opponents in 2 hits. Ghost Rider, yeah. Ghost Rider is a fine card to produce bodies for this.
It's totally not my kind of card. I don't think it'll be good.
Alright. How about pretty much the same card? Also 4 mana, also has 1 hybrid symbol, and also needs you to sack creatures. Also lets you henge for 2 mana. But instead of when attack or block, you need to sack the thing on upkeep. And if you sacrifice it, you actually get card advantage.
I like it. I don't know if it'll be good, but it's cool.
Perfect. I think I agree. This card is... yeah, I think there's a lot of green-black sacrifice things that can be very strong for limited, but... I like this card way more. Yeah, that might be fair, but like this one, if your opponent kills your other thing, it doesn't die, where if you play this and your opponent kills your other creature, you might be at a... even if it's card advantage when you sacrifice it, you might be at a huge tempo loss.
I think that card's still pretty bad and not really playable, but could be wrong.
No, I probably agree. 177. Oh yeah, Decisive Denial. It's Mana Leak / Negate. Like counter-attack non-creature spell until the controller pays 3, or fight at instant speed. It's extremely good to me. Maybe not extremely good, but seems pretty good. Very flexible.
Counter-target monk. Fight for green. That card seems pretty bad to me. I think the fight part is really bad, right? Like if it was deal damage, sure, but it's the fact that it's fight.
I think there's like enough spats in Standard where you're interested in having negates, that having the extra upside is kind of nice, because you can like have your Love Strike Beast kill their Arnax, or have your Bone Crusher Giant kill an Edgewall Innkeeper or something like that. There's like enough small things that sometimes matter. And one problem I see is that you can't cast this off of Goldspan Dragon, because it's 2 different mana costs. I think that's actually a bigger problem. If this was like double hybrid, I think the card would be kind of sick.
I I think that card's just not playable at all, personally.
I think that's a fair argument.
Shoot a Nassif command, but I think I have indeed heard enough.
Fair enough. Okay.
I honestly don't see it. I think it's like too weak on both sides. I think the fight part, I mean, these cards never see play, just straight up fight with no upside, no nothing. And then the second mode is like, how are you going to keep mana? You know, in which deck are you going to have like big creatures enough that you use a fight and also like want to play at instant speed? And I just don't see it.
Yeah, it would mostly be if like you're already in the colors, are slightly interested in maybe main decking a card that is like negate, and then I think this might be it. But I think that you actually can't cast this off Dragon, puts it out of the that kind of denies you from the auction. But like there's a Timur Luca deck with Coma where I could maybe see this.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's like a one of, you know, like people play one miscast or these. I don't know. It could make a tiny bit of play.
Okay, that's good enough for me. 184. Next site. All right. Draw 2. It's Gross Barrel, but you get to draw an extra card for 2 extra mana.
Yeah. That card struck to me.
Yep, agreed.
It's like one of the better cards in the set. I think we'd be pretty happy to have that card in our Sultai Ultimatum deck, for instance, right?
In the historic deck or the standard deck? You didn't play it in standard, right? Yeah.
No, historic. In any deck, really. Like, would you play that over Behold the Multiverse in Sultai Ultimatum?
I think I would. Or
Yeah,
at the very least, I would try it. So, certainly in condition.
Yeah, no, that card seems like it could be really, really good.
Yeah. That's it. We know what the effect does. We have cast enough Gross Birds, I assume.
I just like was Gearhulk to an historic, just nice curve into Gearhulk and Sublime Epiphany, just blue-green flash.
That's fair. That deck actually also like sometimes lacking a bit in card advantage, and this card plays at instant speed, it accelerates you. That seems fair.
Like you could, I mean, basically, if you wanted to play Sultai Control, you were basically splashing for Growth Spiral and maybe Explore Wall of Blossom. So it was like just splashing green for that. But if you have Eureka Moment as well, and maybe it's too much here, but I guess if that's all your card advantage, then you don't have that much share. Yeah, I don't know that card. You get to put Fabled Passage in play, Fabled Push in the same turn. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah,
cool card, obviously.
Someone said
not too good.
Someone said they replay Curry played in VS Live instead of Cultivating Suck, and that's not super surprising if that's in the historic Sultai Ultimatum deck. Like Cultivate's one of your best cards, right? Because the deck's fairly landlight. You can't play many more explore effects.
By far, the fact that it's only 3 mana, it wouldn't replace Cultivate. And I don't think it would. Yeah, I don't think it would replace Explorer Growth Spiral either, but maybe it makes your sideboard plans better. There's a lot of blue decks. Not having to play, having that card in your deck up your sideboard is pretty nice.
I'm pretty sure the card is going to see some play.
Could even get sideboard cards maybe in some matchups, who knows?
That would be a bit weird to me with a card like with this effect, but it's not unthinkable, yeah.
You could have like 2 main, 2 sideboard or something, maybe.
Sure. 188. Fracture. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker. Seems it's purely a sideboard card, I think, but if this enchant is something you're slightly interested in and you're in the colors, this seems reasonable.
Yeah, I agree that it's probably going to end up being a sideboard card unless the meta is really weird. Yeah, it's fine. I guess it's a Nif target, obviously, for Nif Mizzet Reborn.
But we are going to find a much better black-white instant for Nif Mizzet. So
yeah.
You don't want this for that. Oh yeah, I think this is the only playable Elder Dragon, and even this one is probably optimistic. Is 3 for flying for 4, ATB makes a treasure, and gives all your artifacts tap to add for any color that you can spend only on instant sorceries. That's mostly thinking blue-red flash, which was already seeing some play, because
Hello there.
if you play this and then you have miscast or frostbite up immediately, that's kind of cool. Then you can use the treasure to ramp out epiphanies. Similar to how Dragon does that.
Yeah, it's good. It was paradoxical outcome too, but probably too clunky.
Yeah, that's
to play.
also a thing I realized this
It's like
morning.
too cute. It's like.
All right, that's really much it for
I
this.
think that card could be okay as a like one-off in some decks, maybe. Just curve play, ramps you to 6. I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely the best of the dragons by far. Looks like, anyways. We don't know the dragons got like 7 mana, right?
Yeah, the black-green one is 7 mana, the white-red one is 7 mana, the blue-green one is 5 mana and pretty much does nothing. And the white-black one also pretty much does nothing, so yeah. 196. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just put all planeswalkers on here, but I think Kazima's pretty mopey.
Yeah, I mean, I remember thinking that card was not good at all the first time I read it.
It's not gonna change. It's like cool because you can plus your Narset in Historic, but like that's never coming up, honestly.
Yeah, you're just putting more Narcissus in your deck.
Yep. Agreed. Next. 203. Oh yeah. That's one of my favorite cards in the set, actually. So it's Magma Opus 6 and a blue and red for an instant that deals 4 damage that you can divide however you want. It taps 2 permanents, it gets you 4 red and blue elemental token and draws 2 cards. And it has the ability to discard it for 2 mana to create a treasure. It seems extremely nice with Mizzix Mastery in Historic, which also is gonna get legal, or Trenchigi Hulk. No, yeah, that's pretty much it. It seems very nice with both of those cards.
There's a Scholar too. Yeah, that card seems kind of scary.
Which Scholar?
Hopefully. Yeah, just the one we played in Ultimatum. I mean, it's the worst Gear Hulk in that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that card is. I don't know what they were thinking. I think it's a bad idea, but we'll see.
Are we gonna review this for the bottom ability? Well, bottom ability is kind of nice because it means you can turn 5 Gear Hulk, step 2 of their permanents in their upkeep, murder their creature, have a 4/4, draw 2 cards. That's an insane curve. Yeah, I'm gonna try that out. That seems very cool. Not sure if blue-red's like good enough else, like whatever else happens, but it doesn't do that much for 8 mana. Yeah, but if you cheat it out with Gear Hulk, it kind of does everything.
Yeah, maybe it's too big of a cost, I guess. Just
it seems a little Disneyland to have your game plan. Well, you're like playing blue, like you're playing sensors, abrades, whatever as your interaction until then. It's not like this is the only thing I want the deck to do.
So just like 2 casts. I don't know, Planeswalker on turn 3 or whatever. The Fairy Hero Dominaria on turn 4.
Sure. So what else happened? 207. Oh yeah. So probably also one of the better cards. 4 mana, Strateg non-permanent, which costs 2 less if you can play.
Card.
It was?
Okay. Yeah. I didn't think it was very good, but maybe.
If your deck is reasonable at gaining life, this card seems extremely good, and otherwise it's worth binding the Old Gods. Yeah. Even though it is an instant, which sometimes relevant, keeping up 4 mana is not something most decks are interested in. Someone earlier suggested this in like Junt Food in Historic, because you gain life off of cat triggers, but I'm not sure if that's better than having Binding be a card you can get off of Trail.
Yeah. No, I agree.
but I'd be surprised if the Sun you no play through its duration standard.
Hmm. I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, what does it remind me of?
Petrify?
I don't know. No, not even. 4 mana, so I feel like it's kind of remind me of that split card, the one that gave +1/+1 Death Touch or destroyed, what did it destroy? Like an artifact or an enchantment for 4 mana?
Artifact, enchantment, or creature. Yeah.
Did it destroy a creature too?
Yes.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that card. Like really marginal upside, 4 mana removal, and it only saw play because of Chain Whirler, right? Pretty much.
Yeah. To be
So I feel like that's how do you gain life and
sacrifice
official.
your pests. Tap your Great Henge.
You want me to push the pest cards in my constructed deck?
Yeah, I'm not. Look at. You
Because I'm
can.
doing terrible if I have the Great Henge in play. I need the help.
You can tap your Maceman Tome and put a 4th counter on it.
Also, it's instant speed, and usually when you gain life on your turn. So that's the other like thing I don't like about
That's
that
weird,
card.
yeah. That's fair. I can totally see this card not seeing any play, but I think it's like if you're good at gaining life, which maybe no one will be, if someone's good at it, this card is actually very good, I think. Will
Yeah.
this replace Binding and Historic Jund? I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it too.
207, 214. Oh yeah, I think this is the best command, and it might still not be good enough. So, very nice command cycle. I think they played it a bit too safe.
I think this one is good.
All right, fair. Yeah, like you for standard, it's I'm not sure. Like you have to have artifacts you want to destroy, right?
Not really. I mean, you're always going to do something. You don't even need targets. You get treasure token and draw 2, discard 2. I think that card's really good.
Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe that's good enough. Maybe that card is just fine in the Gearhawk deck we were just talking about as well, right?
Kills the Great Henge.
Oh, okay. Like, it made my list, but I was underestimating bits like Kolagan's command, but instead of getting creatures back and making your opponent discard, you get Faithless Looting and the Treasure as abilities.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the greatest card ever, but I like it. I think it.
Yeah,
I
sure.
might see.
Oh yeah, certainly. This card is a million times worse than Kolagan's command. Yeah, sure, but Kolagan's command is really good. And
Yeah,
this card is legal in formats that Kolagan's command is
just
not.
compare it to like absolute tier 1 cards.
Like, I think this is worse than Assassin Recall, but... Yep. Standard. Okay, we're also gonna talk the archives cards at the end. My list of cards only has like 8 cards more for standard. 216. Oh yeah. I think this is the best apprentice for standard, but still kind of OP. But it's like the 1/3 that searches the top 3 for a land if you cast the enchantment, and probably you're better at casting instant sorceries. It's probably still not good enough, but I think the abilities is at least fine.
That card's kind of scary in like
control. It's probably super busted and limited. Maybe not super busted, but really good.
What if you're playing like a control deck in a control mirror match? You just play that on turn 2, and then you just have infinite card advantage. You cast an op, you get a land. Like if they don't kill you, it's like kind of like somewhat of a dark confident for a mirror match, for a control mirror match.
Yeah, maybe it's close enough to that, but you also need to be a blue-green control deck, which I'm not sure you will be.
Right? I don't know.
Does Christoph mean standard to serve when you say standard? Yeah, maybe I mix it up eventually at some spots, but usually I try to say which format I'm referring to. Alright. 225. Oh yeah. The removal spells in the set are really impressive. Sorcery speed, abrade, but it also can destroy enchantments and target planeswalkers.
I'm not impressed.
You're not impressed, really? It's like,
Dude, I just hate sorcery speed removal spells. I think they're just atrocious almost always, and it's I don't know. It's
okay.
just so hard to make up for being sorcery speed, no matter how good of a removal spell you are.
All right. I'd be very surprised if this saw no play. I'm pretty sure that like Vinota decks and Standard want this in some capacity.
Hello there.
But yeah, I guess not being an instant is tough.
I mean, just it doesn't. It's like conditional removal spell, sorcery speed conditional removal spell. You can't play
Conditional?
like
Hello there.
yeah. I mean, it doesn't kill like 4 toughness creatures. It doesn't kill. It's somewhat. I mean, doesn't kill a Luststruck beast. Doesn't kill a questing beast. Doesn't kill a dragon. Doesn't kill. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of whatever, honestly. But
Someone redeemed 2 minutes German stream. That fine with you? For the next
nein,
card?
nichts. Ich will nicht Deutsch sprechen. Wir können, how do you say try?
Versuchen?
Versuchen.
Alles klar, machen wir das. 242. Okay, ich glaube, die Karte ist eigentlich einfach schlecht. Aber die ist relativ interessant mit den beiden großen schwarz-grünen Kreaturen. Mit 7 und 11 Power, die beiden 4-Drops.
Hello there.
Hast du eine Meinung?
In welche Deck willst du diese Karte spielen, Christoph?
Wahrscheinlich gar nicht, aber ich fand die interessant mit den beiden Demogod-Dingern, dem 11-10er für Schwarz-Grün, 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 Schwarz-Grün und dem 7-6er.
Ja, ich liebe Spielen schlechte Karten to combo mit meinen oder schlechte Karten. Sehr, sehr gut.
Okay, nächste Karte. Ziemlich nah an Cathartic Reunion, aber man kann es nicht countern. Und macht Leben, aber es ist dafür ein bisschen schwerer zu casten. Okay, it says 2 minutes ago now, so we can go back to talking English. I'm gonna reimburse for everyone who else redeems it, so no more.
Why you don't scam your viewers? You just
Yeah, I never scam my viewers, or
Wow.
I very seldom scam them.
Jeez, making me look bad.
I personally have not been scammed by you yet, I think.
Really?
Even if it sometimes took a while until you got it, but I think I've not been yet scammed. Take a note from Gabriel, it's about 100 push-ups, yeah. Like sometimes I will have to do them multiple times. Like once, like 60 push-ups were redeemed, and I just needed like 3 tries. But
yeah.
Right, so I think this card's kind of nice because it's Cathartic Reunion, but can't get countered. But also having more colors is kind of bad.
Yeah, is that card going to be? Does it have any use in standard currently?
I don't know. I could play this in cycling, but why wouldn't you just cycle the cards instead?
Could you play that in? So it triggers. It doesn't trigger the free one in the Fox. Literally says cycling, right?
Yes,
But it triggers Alliance.
it does trigger lines.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like you want to play that card. I mean, people are talking about that card for the Dredge deck in Modern, but then sometimes it's almost a downside because even when your spells get better, you want to be able to dump in your graveyard, but sometimes it's an upside, so
Yep.
it goes both ways.
I was also thinking about that, so not super
Can
sure.
you splash white in the Phoenix deck in Historic, for instance?
I don't think so. The mana bases in Historic are not there that you can just play 3 colors for free.
It's decent card to cast for Magecraft. It's decent like filtering and whatnot.
It's a fine card. Like it's
Yeah, it's kind of weird card. Does a little bit of everything.
144. My note says best card in the set. Your
Really?
opinion?
Wow.
Hmm?
For standard, you mean?
Yeah. And like maybe not even because I'm not sure if there's enough other cards to pull you into parts of your color being black and white. But
Yeah.
like Mengu is gonna put this card into his Esper decks.
So let's see. Would I play that card in Esper over Eliminate or Heartless Act? You exile Anax, you kill Robber, you exile Season Hellblade, you exile all the red cards.
Against like
You exile
mono
all the
white.
rule cards, you exile all the teamer cards.
It doesn't
What
hit
don't
Faceless Haven.
Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of a problem. But it exiles Kurab as the Sea God and Vorinclex. Yeah,
Great.
I mean that could be the best card in the set for standard.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what else does it compete with right now?
Yeah. Not much. Tristan also said it's good for maybe auras in Historic. Could see that. Good removal for the mirror.
Still pretty good. I mean, still hits Crab sometimes the 1/1 and the Enforcer.
Yeah, and against Rogue's tough. Like it doesn't ever hit something that costs 2 or more, so it's actually kind of mediocre there. That's fair. But I think the card's just very good. I could see the card not being good enough, even though it is very good. But I would assume this card is going to see some standard play.
What about in Historic? Exiles the cat if you can catch it. Exiles Roast Rider. Exiles Trails. Pretty big deal. You get a Trail answer. Exiles against Auras, but there's still the cards goes form problem. What else did people play against Bant? Exiles Anissa.
Narset.
Exiles and Narset. Yeah, that card might be the best card in the set. Exiles Phoenix.
Esper cards in modern deck.
I think it's bad in modern. I think I was thinking about it for modern, and it was less. There was one format where it was like that card just hit misses on too many cards.
It's fair.
Maybe I'm wrong.
All right. I have 3 more cards in my list. One of them is the Snarls. I thought I only had 1 dragon on the list, but apparently the red-white one also made my list, because I thought maybe in Historic, if you have Unburial Rights and Time Warp, you could maybe set this up.
Yeah, that's pretty strong ability, and it does have haste. I don't know how you cast that card, but
Unburial Rights? Unburial Rights, maybe? Play Looting, Rights. Get this.
Yeah, you do have the white-red draw discard card now. That's helps you survive a bit against aggro and not get wrecked against control. And
yeah, also a reasonable transmogrify target, maybe. But... I think it's probably not there, but I think it's like interesting enough to.
Could cast it with Sarkhan too, right? The Planeswalker.
What?
Sarkhan Planeswalker, add 2 mana to cast a dragon.
Oh, the 3-drop. Yeah, okay. Doesn't that one also rummages, right?
Yeah, that card. I mean, it's a good Planeswalker. It's not great, but it's playable.
Okay. Sure.
But yeah, I don't know. It seems still kind of rough. Right. Probably better dragons you can cast.
Okay, so last spell on my list of the main Strixhaven cards. So for standard is the Swarsinger, which is Vigilance Trample, and when it gets combat damage to play, you get a creature card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the amount of damage it dealt. So if your opponent jump blocks, you can still get something back. And I thought maybe getting your Selfless Saviors back to stop these, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, that card's scary. It can snowball if you can't deal with it right away.
Yep.
Trample's a pretty big deal. Maybe Vigilance means it doesn't get hit by, I don't even know, Seal Away.
A
Oh, no,
Clone
like,
Ward, third chapter doesn't kill it. But that seems not super relevant. This with Maul seems scary, yeah. I would imagine people try Jeskai decks of Vinota Sword or other aggressive sword in standard with getting Snouts and some support in cause of this and stuff.
It's a spirit too. I don't know how many like red spirits there are, but Naya spirits collected company.
I think Spellqueller, losing Spellqueller and like the Blue Lord seems pretty tough. Or do you mean like Historic?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
that seems difficult. Right, and then 265, which I think is just one of the Snarls as an example. Remember correct? Tusky Spirits. But does it say power? If it gets back Tusky, that's actually kind of sick. Where is this? No, it's mana cost. Okay, that'd be broken. Yeah. Snarls, I think they're kind of medium, but 2-color decks that are those colors will play them.
Yeah, I think these lands still play a tiny bit of play last time in standard, or maybe a decent amount of play. But maybe last time around there wasn't as good fixing already in standard. I don't know. I need to play with these cards. I forget how bad they are.
Is it better than Temple? I'm pretty sure they're better than Temples for most decks, yeah.
That's kind of a fair point. It's possible they're just better than Temples. The upside is worth it, yeah. I could see that being the case for sure.
Alright. That would be the cards that are only that are in the main set. Should we do the Mystical Archives first, or the cards that with chatters want to talk about from the main set first?
Probably main set for standards.
Alright. Then we had someone. I have to find them all, but that's fine. I'll be able to do that. I don't know how the syntax works in this, so I'll just search them. Some library. I don't. If you give me the exact names, gonna be much easier for me because I don't actually want to look through all the libraries.
Can't you filter by Strixhaven?
Probably. I could have. I put in library now. Has to be good enough for this one. Wait, it's not even there. It's Biblioplex, right? Or something like that. Library set. Okay. Wait, it's not actually called library.
Biblioplex.
Okay. Seems kind of reasonable. Maybe if you're very heavy on instant and sorceries, being able to activate this when your hand is empty is fine. Being able to activate it on 7 cards probably not as relevant, because that'd be more relevant if you had like 3 spells, and you don't really have those usually.
Sounds like People's Mana is really great in either standard or historic, so I can't imagine sacrificing a colored mana source to play that card.
Yeah, also that. Agreed.
Maybe Mono Red, yeah. Mono Red Beatdown. Mono Red Burn. That could be really good, actually.
Yeah, but like even the Mono Red, the burn decks usually don't use their colorless mana very well either, right? Like in that deck, you could better get it in, but they have so many 1-drops that they want to cast that are all red that it can be a problem. But it does cast Bombat Courier and helps cast like Viashino Pyromancer and stuff, so maybe it's fine there.
Yeah.
But you also need to be kind of spell heavy, because if this only draws a card a fourth of the time, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Alright, what else? Grinning Ignis.
Yeah, you'd have to be monocolored, either burn, maybe like a monocolor, like mono black control deck or something. just play like one copy. I mean, obviously, it's not the card he's going to play 4-up pretty much ever, but
Of it. Or some scry, yeah, fair. Alright, Grinning Agnes gives you infinite ETBs with Bergie.
that's just a reprint, right?
Yeah, it's just reprint. Was in Future Sight, Modern Masters, and Times Were Remastered. I think it has a nice flavor text, probably my favorite one of the set. Yeah, it's kind of nice with Bergie. Maybe you can try to abuse it in Historic in some mono red Storm deck, but I think it's probably just bad. Do I get an agreement?
I have no opinion. Probably.
Grave Shot? Sure.
So it's
Red's Historic Grave Shot.
infinite mana with Bergie is what people are saying.
No, it's not
Is
actually
that-
infinite mana, it's just infinite ETBs and Storm
Oh, I
Count.
think spell.
Hello there.
Expressive iteration. Sure. This is the blue and red. Look at top 3, put one hand, one bottom, exile 1. You can play that card this turn.
Yeah, my podcast co-host was excited about that card. It looks like trash to me.
What do you call this card, Mopey?
Me? No, I
It's
think
just-
I think it's bad, but
Yeah,
not terrible, but not good enough.
Yeah, I pretty much agree. I think it's interesting. I like the design space, but it's pretty difficult to get all the value out of it. And like in some spots, just divination, and then this
Like
case is
good
2
in
mana
Blue-Red
divination.
It's like a bad light up the stage in Blue-Red Storm. It's like extra light up the stage. I have not played Blue-Red Storm in Modern, but if you want more of that effect, maybe that card's good enough.
Sure. Isn't this kind of draw 2 for 2? Well, no. Draw 2 for 2 if you have the mana or are interested in the land, and you can play red and blue.
It might be good enough in Historic for Phoenix. It's also nice that it touches Narset. So
That is
if
fair.
it turns to meta where it's like Phoenix decks against Narset decks, and maybe you just have to play that card to not get. I don't know. But to play these cards, you need your curves to be low, etc., and not have too many lands in your decks, probably.
Misspoke. This is. I thought there's some card with Plump in its name, which someone requested earlier. Ah, Plump the Forbidden. There we go. So you get 2 sack creatures to the spell to copy it for every creature you sack, and it draws cards and loses life. So trigger spellcast multiple times, and if you throw away creature is good. But we just don't have that many throwaway creatures. I think the card's just bad.
So the base rate is just a black and 1, draw a card, lose a life. It's a sack outlaws for Claim the Firstborn, I guess, but it's kind of cute with Claim. It gives you a Night's Whisper.
But you also have Village Rights, right? Like you can cycle this, which you cannot do with Village Rights, and you can sack more things into it. But I think both cases are like, if you put this card in your deck, shouldn't you just be a Village Rights deck usually?
A what?
A Village Rights deck. Like I think usually Village Rights, like Village Rights is
Village-
only one mode of this card, but it does that mode better because it does it for 1 mana and without life loss.
Yeah.
And like
but
cycling
Village
is bad, sacrificing more things is usually not that great.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Village Rights is like the best card in all these decks that play Village Rights, but yeah, that one's a bit too bad to see play.
Village Rights at home, Midnight Reaper at home, sure. What did we have? Storm Kiln Artist? I'll just put in Storm. That's yeah. That's the 4 mana 2/2 that gets +1/+1 for artifacts and makes the treasure when you cast instant sorcery. I think that's bad.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like 20 seconds of my life I'll never get back.
Wait, I'm gonna take one note though, because I think it's for tomorrow's commander round digitally, obviously, that I wanted to play. I wanted to build a Prismari commander, like with the Prismari Dragon, and I think this card's pretty cool in that. But that's probably the best this card
20
will get.
seconds times 530 people who are watching. That's like so 20. So
Yeah. We killed enough time there.
That's like 3 hours, 3 collective hours of people's
Yeah.
life.
Would you say it's like part of murder? Like, it's kind of murder, as we stole people's lifetime. So okay, first day of class. I didn't see any usage of this card except that you go off if you have like there's some kind of 3-card combo in Pauper with this.
Oh, is there? What's the combo?
There's a 1/1 goblin for red that sacks a goblin to give +1/+1, and there's the 2 mana 2/2 with persist that gives infinite +1/+1 to your goblins.
Yeah. So you go turn 1 that, turn 2, and then turn 3 you have an infinitely large creature. Or 2 infinitely large creature.
You get as many infinite large goblins as you just have around. Or well, you get 1 for sure because you have the 1/1 which gives +1/+1 and just pump itself. But yeah, it also gives haste, but I guess that might be relevant.
Yeah, this was pretty long Calheim, and I didn't think it would change. Like, I think the best decks would still be the best decks, like Gruul and Food and Rogues and stuff. I mean, I guess Rogues still.
Rogues and Gruul are at least still played decks, so it wasn't all wrong. So.
Oh yeah.
Like, Still to Ultimatum is maybe not like that obvious a deck. First another 3-card combo in Pauper, Urza's Tower, Urza's Propland, Urza's Mine. Yeah, I also agree. I think it's not good enough, but someone earlier put this card on the list of cards they were interested in, so.
That's pretty low, but when we did the set review with Chris, then I was like a bit less slow on some of the cards. We can't have the VOD, right? It's gone.
The VOD is probably gone, yeah. But no, actually, I think I uploaded it on YouTube, if I remember correctly.
Okay, maybe I'll go check out your YouTube and see what we talked about on. Maybe we can do that after. Just go see what we said about like Faceless Haven and Binding of the Old Gods.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I'd have to check. Okay, someone had Conspiracy Theorist. What's his name? Yeah. So whenever you attack, you can play one if you do discard draw, and whenever you draw discard cards, you exile them and you can cast them the turn, so it gives all your cards. A bit better Madness, because you can cast them the whole turn. Seems pretty bad to me.
Yeah, that card seems really bad, I agree.
There's some card with Awaken in its name that someone Twitch had named.
I think it's a passive, like not counting the attack ability, just a passive. How does it work with cycling and stuff?
You can cast cards, discard. Yeah, you can just cast cards you cycle. You can just cycle your Flourishing Fox, then cast it. But it's also 2 mana, 2/2.
Yeah.
Most of cards and impact was not just Faceless. No, it wasn't. Any cards from the main set we forgot?
I don't know.
That are not bad. I'm asking both you and Twitch chat.
Homework, so it's all on Twitch chat as usual.
Okay. While we wait for Twitch chat's answer, I'm gonna I'm gonna check on my second screen whether I uploaded that or not.
Start suggesting like really bad cards because they don't know what to say.
Yeah, I actually did upload it on YouTube. So.
All right.
Oh yeah, the Blood Avatar. Extus? No. What's the card called?
This is the part of the stream where we need to start banning people who suggest like really, really bad cards.
You still have theorist? No, wait, Conspiracy Theorist. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Okay. Theorist on the bar. Yep. Okay, so it's just my. Okay, here, Extus, Auric Overlord. 2/4 double strike, Magecraft. Whenever you cast instant sorcery, you get a non-legendary creature from your graveyard to your hand. On the backside is an 8 mana spell that you can make cheaper by sacrificing creatures, 2 apiece. And the sorcery makes each opponent sacred creature. You get a 3/6 haste token that deals your opponent 3 whenever it attacks. If Gabriel spent
Weird.
people for bad suggestion, I would have been a month ago. Sure. Yeah, I also don't know why people wanted me to talk about this card. I think it's just bad.
It looks pretty bad. I don't know. It looks like, yeah, nah, that card looks bad. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's too expensive. Doesn't do enough. Trash. Ban this person.
Cards are too weird. I assume it's bad. I don't know. We can suspend them for a few seconds. What? Eye Twitch? Isn't Eye Twitch 1 mana? Yeah, I guess I can pull Eye Twitch up. I think it's bad. 1 mana, 1/1 flying. If it dies, you learn. Yeah. Is this a commander review? No.
All right, someone call me when we're talking about real cards again.
Yeah, okay, let's go for the Mystical Archives cards then.
Easy ban. Easiest ban of my life.
Wait, which one?
The person who suggested like eye twitch.
Nah, not gonna ban them. Alright. These are a bit weird regarding their order because I ordered them by rarity because we don't have to look. So, I get
It's kind of reminds me of the meme, the mega brain meme. You know, the meme where there's like a different type of brains.
Yeah.
That, like it's like one that it's like 5-head or something.
Yep.
Search up the second side is definitely not a 5-head card though.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to say there's uncommons, rares, and mythic rares in this from the Mystical Archive. They always replace the basic land, I think. The uncommons are all standard legal anyway, so they're not gonna change their legality. The mythic and rares are not standard legal, but all of them except 7, which I'll name in a second, will get historic legal if they're not already. Like there are some mythics and rares that are just already historic legal, and they will stay that way. But the rares and mythic rares that aren't banned prior to this and aren't already legal will be legal after. The banned cards are Black Ritus, Demonic Tutor, Channel, Natural Order, Lightning Bolt, Swords of Plowshares, and Counterspell. Which I think some of the like I get banning Channel, but I think some of them could have been okay.
Which one?
I think Bolt, Swords, Demonic are all Counterspell are not that egregious. That one of them, which I just adapted that.
But then you get Tutor Silver Bullets, which seems kind of strong, maybe.
It might be good. Like I could see Demonic Tutor being over the line, but it's super annoying that all the good all the good 1 mana interaction is just black and historic, and literally no other color gets to interact for 1 mana. That's so weird.
Yeah, but discard spells are pretty bad late in the game and stuff. I don't know. I think it's. We'll see, I guess.
Well, they're not legal, so whatever. Bolt and Tutor would both be broken. I don't know. Maybe they would be broken, but maybe it would be nice to have cards be playable that are outside of the color black. Goblin wins 10-3 is okay, but no Natural Order. I think Natural Order is a lot better at winning in 10-3 than Goblins is. Just play Unsummon. Alright, let's actually go through the cards that are legal. The ordering is a bit off, so I'm gonna have to scroll a little. Because these are... But it's fine. Should be fine. First card I wrote down was 17, so I'll just scroll here until we get a 17. Ah yeah, there we go. Mind's Desire. At rare /M to use search. I think we'll be fine. There's only like 60 of these or something like that, right? Right, I think Mind's Desire is probably bad, but maybe you can do something with Inspiring Statuary and stuff like that.
I mean, I don't know. It was hard already just with paradoxical outcome, and that needs less setup. Mind's Desire needs even more setup.
Yes.
I don't know. I can't imagine that card being good.
All right. I'm with you. 43. Mythic's Mastery. Oh yeah, this is one of the cards that, like, the not obvious cards that I'm highest on, because the getting Magma Opus or any kind of extra turn, Immersion Ultimatum all seem pretty sick.
You can just cast ultimatums with that card, right?
Yeah, easy.
That card seems like ridiculous.
Yeah, it's extremely good. Yeah, the treasure discast, but exactly, yeah, just cast Magma Opus on turn 3. You don't need any other tools.
Well, yeah, I don't even get it. I mean,
I think this will get banned in a month. That would be crazy to me.
like looting, right? So he can just looting into.
Your
Yeah, I don't
ultimatum.
know. Yeah, that seems. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll be two sub. Maybe there's good enough graveyard hate that you can't really build these decks because you just like auto lose to graveyard hate. So maybe it won't end up being that good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe your deck just loses to rest in peace, or does Grab Digger's Cage? No,
Glavdigger's Cage does not stop this.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah, I don't know.
backup
Seems-
plan in Tybalt's Trickery? No. No one should put Tybalt's Trickery into their deck. They're taking themselves somewhat seriously. 22. Time Warp.
Well, that card could be really good, obviously.
Yeah.
It used to not be. I guess back in standard, you had like Horn of Greed exploration decks, I think maybe, but so it wasn't like always super busted. And in modern, it doesn't see a ton of play. In Pioneer, it's just not legal, I guess.
Can you review regular with Japanese R2? I think they.
Obviously, good with Ultimatum because it
Mhm.
doesn't get exiled, so you can recast it with the Sphinx, and you get to get multiple time warps with your ultimatum.
Yep. Yeah, that just. I think
That's
that
one
guarantees kills when you resolve ultimatum.
pretty obvious use of it. It's good with Planeswalkers, obviously. I don't know. I'm sure. Yeah, it could be good.
Yep. This make ultimatum equals 2 extra turns.
Probably be good. I don't know if it'll be dominant, but
Yeah, this card's gonna see play. This will cost everyone for mythic wild cards.
and the power level on this story is going to be like totally absurd. I don't know what they
Yeah.
were thinking. I don't know what their goal is, but it's gonna be crazy.
It will change a little.
A little, yeah.
A little. Okay, man. I like my comments. My comment for Time Warp just was like I made some notes and I just wrote down insane. Oh yeah. Next one is
Oh, what about that green card? No.
Evident Time. Yeah, sure. We can talk about them as well if there's any card I'm scrolling through and you want to talk about them. I'm ready.
We're excited about that card. I forget what it does. Green sorcery. Choose a land or non-land. Reveal cards from the top. Reveal a card chosen kind. Put that card in your hand. So it's like a decent cantrip.
Yep, it's the cantrip that finds you spell or land, whatever you need. I think that's cool.
Yeah. Is there any ways to kind of abuse it, or is there like way to play it back for cheap? Is it
I
something
don't think really.
I feel screen.
The problem is like a lot of the green decks in historic right now are like collected company decks, and those don't use this very well.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the decks are very mana hungry. You want to be like an actual mid range deck maybe, and I'm not sure if those exist currently.
I mean, it could be good in these time warp decks, maybe. Could it be good in like Sultai Ultimatum?
Could it?
Not really.
Yeah, it seems weird.
You have like an extra mana lying around a lot of times.
Up Tranquil Thicket.
But yeah, I don't know. That card's probably medium.
Good card. Can run through a stack of lands. That's totally irrelevant. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. My comment is yeah. Sure. So apparently we now have Brainstorm in historic.
Yeah. Yeah, the card's great. Obviously, it's going to see a ton of play.
Interesting to get to play it without fetch lands. But there are still some of them, and the card's great and sick.
And there's a lot of ways to.
Yeah,
use
they're
it.
like they're still, but it's not an auto include in every deck. I
One
think
of the
that
coolest
maybe not
ones,
even
like,
every blue deck, which is cool. But the
one of
card's
the best ones
extremely
I
good.
know was Phoenix and strategic planning. Maybe you just
Oh
put
yeah,
like your Phoenix on top. Incarnation, Binding of the Old Gods. You get to cast it in your upkeep before you shuffle. Was Binding. Was Cultivate. Was
-4 rare wild cards, by the way.
yeah.
People said the Japanese artwork looks sick.
I don't even get it. It looks like nothing to me.
No, I like some of the Japanese arts, but this one looks pretty weird. Actually, I like this more. Next 5. Ephemerate. Alright. I don't think there's actually... Yeah, I just wrote down no good loops because I don't think there's any sick things, because the cheapest way to get back Time Warp is Archaeomancer, and that card's pretty mopey. Has Compulsive
Yeah.
Research been passed by? Yes.
Could it be good? Without Witness, it's tough. Yeah, Witness is obviously the best use of Ephemerate in Modern. So no Witness, you just play it for value.
Yeah. There's some cards that it's good with, but... Yorion, yeah. Can flicker your Wall of Blossoms in your Upsun deck.
Good was the PV card, yeah, but that's not really cards that go together. PV's kind of an aggressive card. You don't want to put Ephemerates in your aggressive decks.
Yeah, like you need to be grindy deck. Like Skycliffe Apparition is fair with this, I guess, but Archaeomancer even evil. I'm not 100% sure if it is.
Hello there.
So
Yeah.
next,
I don't think that card's going to see a ton of play in the good decks.
that's reasonable. What do you think about this one though?
I don't know, the art is just so weird.
Yeah, the art looks incredibly weird, but I'm fine with them trying other stuff. I only have an issue with this if there's no other possible arts for me to acquire without having to pay money, because this I would like to not play this.
Yeah, I don't
people
know.
having access to it.
I mean, it's literally banned in Modern, so I don't know what it's in. I mean, it's gonna be it's gonna be fun. Anyway, it's gonna be so degenerate of a format. We'll see.
Oh yeah, it's just like there's
I don't
not
even
a
know
dredge mechanic, but the card's
I
obscenely
don't even know
broken.
what to say.
It's Let's scroll over to the other art so we don't have to look at this. The Japanese one actually looks pretty cool.
I guess. I'm not a fan.
Okay, that's also fair. It certainly looks better than the other one. Alright, yeah, Faithless Looting is gonna totally warp Historic. Arclight Phoenix is gonna be a possibility. The Mystics Mastery decks get enabled. There's probably other stuff that gets enabled as well. Very good Magic artwork. Nice. Reckless Arcanist, I guess. I'm not sure the card's actually that broken in Arcanist, but it's like...
What's up with Gift of Estates, by the way? Is Manatize on the restricted list or something? Is Manatize on the restricted list?
Wait,
like
what
why
do you mean?
are they not giving us Manatize if they're gonna print like Gift of Estates? I mean, they're giving us.
Wait, isn't Manatize in this pile? I'm pretty sure my Manatize is in Mystical
Not
Archives.
Manatize, I mean Tithe.
Oh, the card Tithe. What does Tithe do?
It's like a white, and you get 2 cards of planes.
They give you...
Or you get 1, and if they have more lands than you get 2 or something, and it's not basic.
Okay.
It's like
So instead of doing nothing when your opponent has equal lands than you, it has an effect. Seems better. Type is RL. Okay. Why? That's so weird.
okay, that makes sense. Then I was just wondering why they gave us Gift of Estates and not just the good stuff.
Okay, yeah. Both cards would probably be not good enough though, right?
I mean, Tithe gets dual lands and it's only 1 mana and it works well with Brainstorm.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
I think you would maybe play Tithe with Brainstorm and blue-white control some copies. I don't know, free color control just fixes your mana pretty
Type is
well.
also an instant. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I can see that. It's fair. Wait, where were we? 38. So 31.
Grape Shot, no?
We can talk about it. I don't think there's a storm deck. Maybe you can play it in. I thought about told you about this thing with Burning Tree Emissary earlier, but I think otherwise pretty meh.
Okay, I figured there might be something with Beardy or something, but I guess
Again,
not.
yeah. If you play like some Bergie's Runaway Steamkin, the 3-drop deck, maybe that can also be fine. That's fire.
Yeah. All right.
So like Tendrils and Weather the Storm are kind of nice in with Bola Citadel. Maybe that's something you can try. The Storm's actually just a good card on its own. I think Tristan is wrong.
Oh, yeah, card as a sideboard card, but
That's fine for that, certainly. Especially this, maybe burn deck get burn decks get better. Maybe not. With Bola Citadel, you're already winning. The card is 2 mana, gain 12 life. That is incorrect. Sometimes correct. Okay, yeah, Inquisition is gonna probably replace the rest. If in like main decks, I would rather have this in my Aura main deck than Duress, and then also in stuff like Rakdos Arcanus, you probably want some copies of this in the main deck in addition to your Thoughtseizes.
by some you mean 4?
I'm not sure if you want. I'm not sure if you want 8, but yeah, you probably want at least 7.
Really?
I don't. Yeah, maybe you just want 8. I could see that. I would imagine Auras does not want to have 8, but maybe even Auras could just jam 8 discard spells if they're this good.
They probably want 8. I mean, I was not that high when I was testing the deck on Claim to Fame. I was boarding that card in almost every matchup. And people were building their decks so that Claim to Fame wouldn't be so good. I was surprised that I think it was Austin who still played free in the main, and he said like he criticized PV's list. When I saw PV was only playing 1 and 2 the rest in the main, I actually thought that was like a very smart change.
Yeah, I like that change a lot. That I actually played that.
Besides that change, and I was surprised.
I actually played that in day 2 of the arena qualifier. Like I played, I think 73 from PV's list. I changed like the sideboard the rest for the sideboard Spyglass because I didn't find them necessary for the meta I expected, which I think was right. I think the change was really smart. The rest in the main deck instead of the Claim. This little worse in Historic than Modern because the curves are higher. Probably correct. Alright, 62. Lightning Bolt we don't get. Lightning Helix we get. Card
wow, we get yeah, that's true. It's a good card with Nev.
Yep.
Just Sky.
And yeah, that's it. It's good with Niv. Maybe in like Yeska control if that's something you want to do, which I'm not sure if you do.
It's good with Teferi.
It is good with Teferi, yeah.
Kills Narset. I don't know, that card's just great magic cards.
Yeah, it's
maybe Laura's Burn. If the format's like pretty burn heavy and whatnot, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Reasonable. Also, we were talking about the red-white burnish deck, which would probably want to play this card. I'm not sure if that's good enough. Maybe you probably just want to be still mono red, but good card. 16. Yeah. I know which card. Oh, want to talk about Mana Type if we scroll over it? I think it's probably
that card never saw much play in Constructed before, so I have no idea if that card's going to be good. It's usually more of a control card. I don't know. Do you have any
No, it's not on my list. I just saw it and I think the card is probably bad. But maybe, I don't know, like Auras plays in very little mana. Maybe they can play like a copy. People will certainly put one copy of it into a lot of white decks. But I think they shouldn't. Auras can't hold up mana. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah,
That's a
and you have
problem.
Sensor already, so you don't have Sensor and Mana Ties in your deck.
We also do get Stone Rain, so
mm,
one off in open deck lists. I'd rather have one off in hidden deck lists of this, I think, but I think it's just bad. Let's go next. Alright. Now this is a Magic the Gathering card. I'll get gotten by it on letter. Yeah, you will. This is extremely sick with both Teferi and Nissa.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how good Memory Lapse in that. Oh my god.
Is this
'Cause
stage 3 of the expanding brain meme?
That card was like pretty bad the first time around just because the games were like really long and you didn't snowball as hard and you
Yep.
just basically, it was like some ways it was card disadvantage because you traded, they got to draw a spell right away and you got to draw, a land or a spell, so it was not super good. But obviously, it was, as you said, the fairy. The format's like way snowballier and super tempo oriented, and that card seems like it could be really good, easy to cast. Obviously, on turn 2, so we'll see. It'd be interesting to see how good it is this time around.
I think especially like the blue-white control deck, obviously countering your spells hard is nice, but this interacts with, regardless of what spell they cast, this interacts with it on turn 2 and buys you time to cast your Teferis, which is literally the only thing that they want to do, really, right? You want to prolong the game. And then it's also really good with Teferi itself, so I think that would not surprise me to be a good combination of cards. We get Putrefy, which is whatever, because we have Molstrom Pulse. Sign in Blood, this is maybe makes Death Shadow better, but I would still be surprised if it's playable, so also good.
Yeah.
I think that's
seems a bit too weak.
Agreed.
It is nice with Knight of the Evil Legion, though.
Yeah, can you shock yourself? Play this. And Blood is a good card without Death Shadow if you can cast Black. Yeah, it is. But did I miss the entire review? You probably did, but I'll likely also upload this to YouTube if I don't forget.
Super great, though. And Narset might be everywhere, so.
Why does it say not legal in Sorek?
That's nice. You can just shock them for the last 2 points of damage.
Sure.
Usually, maybe.
Okay, sorry. Where were we at? Someone said Japanese art looks nice. I would agree.
That one's pretty cool.
You can mute both him and Gab. I'm talking to that French kid again. Yeah, Stone Rain is not going to be playable, right?
Is it not? I don't know. People play Pillage mostly just to kill lands in Modern.
Yeah, but
you can't really accelerate into it.
Yeah, none of elves, but
special lands you can kill, or
Lano plus Stone Rain, but yeah, only having one piece of acceleration I think is tough. Open 5 Stone Rain and draft. Not very likely, right? I think I only have like Tendrils as the last written down cards, which not super relevant, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Citadel thing is kinda cute, but probably just not good enough.
Yeah, I mean if Mind's Desire is good, then that card will be good as well. But if Mind's Desire is bad, then I doubt this card can be good.
Yeah, I think that you could play Citadel, can play like a couple more spell lands so you don't fizzle, and then if you can prolong the game long enough to get there, it's kind of nice. And if you play Weather the Storm, that would help with this. But yeah, this art looks really nice though. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I like it too.
All right, any Strixhaven Mystical Archive cards I forgot that you want to talk about, or Twitch chat wants us to talk about?
We talked about pretty much all of them, right?
Yeah, most of them. Like we probably didn't talk about like 3 or 4 or something, because all the uncommons are irrelevant, all the cards that are already legal are irrelevant, and the banned cards are also irrelevant. So there's not much more. Yeah, talk about Divine Gambit. All right, that's a timeout. Can you talk about mana type again? Has time passed? Compulsive research. Yeah, that sounds fun. We can talk about compulsive research.
Isn't that card really bad?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, we have now talked sufficiently about compulsive research. It's just sorcery draw 3, which regrowth. Sure.
Regress playable? Delegates are maybe not playable. Isn't regress just worse than delegate recovery?
Yeah, mostly yes. Lutri Tainted Pact Oracle Pile. Yeah, that's I'm gonna try that. Artwork of Crooks and Fate. No. I think regrowth's probably bad. I agree. Strixhaven Stadium and Paradox Engine. Wait, isn't Strixhaven Stadium just Manalith? Also, it's from the main set, but I guess we're through with everything I wanted to get through, so that's fine. Yeah, it's worse Manalith. It only takes colorless. What the fuck, Twitch said? It can win the game? Sure. Good luck. When are these cards legal? If I'm correctly informed, the set's gonna release in 2 days.
Yeah,
So-
Thursday night.
We'll get to play with them then. I'm super looking forward to Limited mostly. I think it's not gonna have a huge impact on Standard, and Historic is just gonna get Historic is gonna get changed by a whole lot, while Standard probably just doesn't change that much, which is kind of weird. But sure. I'm honestly a bit happy that the Standard sets are getting a bit worse, but obviously it makes for like worse next half a year, but after that there's like some payoff to it, hopefully.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless they make it'd be super nice if they like power down the sets now, and then the autumn, the set in fall is just super broken. All the
It
cards
would be a good. Yeah, I mean, with COVID still going on, they could just like rotate Eldrin out early, and I feel like people would be happy.
The next core set comes
Either
out.
to-
I think there's literally no person on Earth that there's pretty much like a couple hundred people that would complain, but I think that would make a lot of people very happy.
Hmm.
Can we talk about how I didn't know Escape Shift or Momentary Blink when Historic? No? Historic is about to be a giant clone fiesta? Oh yeah, Historic is gonna change. Interesting. Alright. We pretty much finished all the cards. Should we get Twitch chat some more minutes to like ask questions of their choice?
Yeah, sure.
Core set. Isn't the core set the gonna be the D&D set? I think so, right? Thanks for making the time to do this. Yeah, so thanks Gab for joining me here. Primal Command? Sure.
Wait, isn't Primal Command already? Is that a new card they're adding?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, and it's mythic. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, we actually didn't talk about the Liliana, I think.
Oh.
I think it's bad, so
Yeah, we mix it. I think that card's actually good. You think it's bad?
I think it's not great, yeah. But
I think you
I
probably
could see
win
being mistaken.
if you untap with it. I don't know. It's really. I think it's pretty
It is really good if you do untap with it. That's fair, but like it's also 6 mana, and it's not especially great at protecting itself. I think the card would be like slightly too good at 5 mana, and I think it's like a bit too bad at 6.
Hey, you're way too good at 5 mana.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. Like you also you need to untap with this because otherwise you don't get any value out of Magecraft. I don't love that.
That card's pretty good.
Okay, I could see that. Maybe there are stacks that are interested in it.
Yeah.
I think the next League Weekend is standard, right? And only standard? Or is
I
it
think
mixed
it's
again?
both again.
Hmm?
Pretty sure it's both again, standard
Okay.
and historic.
Oh boy. I just know that the qualifier weekend that's on the same, which I think it's 15th of May, is gonna be only standard.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Which you hate to see because I don't see standard changing all that much, but hopefully I'm mistaken. Someone shipped me the link to my video, yeah.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Want to go back real quick and see? That could be fun.
Sure. I think I have to change how I share the thing via Discord because if I just ship you my screen, you don't get the sound. But yeah, sure. But yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna change that. Ship you this. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. There we go. I guess now the camera size doesn't really work out, but that should probably be fine.
Yeah, who cares? It's fine.
We only talked about it for an hour. That's not a long time. Okay, which cards do we actually want to talk about? Like, see how we talked about them.
I don't know, just go X. Yeah, I don't know. Just start going.
Next one I had is I actually don't have the extra turn on my list. So
You don't have the what?
the extra turn, Epiphany. Makes 2
Yeah,
birds.
I wouldn't have it either. It looks pretty bad to me. It's a good start.
Yeah, I do hate hearing myself talk a lot, but I had some seminars in university where I'd like to tend to transcribe an interview I had with a person for like 5 hours, and that made me hate it a little less. So too much was not like it was actually occasionally pasted on letter, but like wasn't super popular, and pretty bad actually. I think at that point, and all right, okay, I would count that as a miss. And Faceless Haven. Faceless Haven is probably.
No, see what you said about Beholden stuff. Right. Seems very expensive.
Next card I have is the Glimmer, which I think is probably
Sound is pretty low for me.
There are some kind of white control deck.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I can just turn it up. Yeah, I think that card's really good.
Okay, I think that's just it. Like, not super special, not very flashy, but probably good. Like 48. Ah, yeah, this one was like one of the last spoiled cards. The blue Swords to Flow shares.
The enchantments.
Yeah.
Bind the monster. You have to be pretty desperate to play that, but it gives you removal in blue.
Yeah. Like it's
maybe go 2x or something. Or maybe go 1.5x on the speed.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Wait. Access to colors that aren't as good. Like, actually, I think this one might be more interesting for older formats than for standard or historic. Like, tapping down Dreadheart Decanus with this is kind of nice if you don't have to play Swords to Flow shares in your legacy deck.
Yeah.
It pitches to force.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe having a shot with Mono Blue in Modern now, but still not great.
And in standard, it doesn't solve your.
It doesn't solve the hands problem. It's bad against
And
drawing.
yeah, you can fast
It's bad against
forward.
lots of those static abilities that are
Let's get the
abilities that draw
kind
cards
of
have.
general idea of what we thought of each card.
Yeah.
Like I'm not sure. I don't think it like.
Wait.
Yeah.
As long as Eldraine is there,
It's a removal spell that gives you devotion too, which.
I guess that's kind of nice. Like I did play that Mono Blue Devotion deck a while ago. It was mostly bad, but it was very sweet.
Machine gun, well, at 1.5 speed, yeah.
Oh, sure. Right.
I'm scared.
Oh yeah.
Like this Casima?
I'm pretty sure we were quite high on this, right?
That card might be the best card in the set, who knows?
Well, only people who understand what it does.
I mean, basically you play it, and then on your next upkeep you can exile it, and every time you play a land you put a counter on it, and then you can bring it back at some point and draw a lot of cards, and it's a big body. And
not like this,
Chad.
Chad.
As well as fetch land, they work as well as Gross Spiral and Uro. It's like a little investment, retirement fund.
It is kind of nice to have like a 2/4 that can occasionally block and then being able to like just pitch it when you play your land or in your upkeep action.
Alright, just move on. If I said that, I don't want to.
Alright, sure.
That's embarrassing.
Cosmos Charger? Or should we...
Alright. It's not going to solve the problem.
Sorry, go ahead.
You just have to put all the for sale cards into a deck and see if it's good enough. I don't think like that's something we can solve right now, but the card isn't like bad. The ability seems fairly nice. If you have 2 of these, after all, every for sale card just gets 3, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's probably not that good. I was a bit excited about it at first, but probably not that good. I agree. There's a bunch of cards that are kind of weird, and it's kind of hard to theorize because that's why I'm not a big fan of set reviews. And with this set, it's also hard because.
You can move on once we've seen the like general idea of what we thought about a card. We don't want to like listen to everything.
Gravenlore. That's just. I'm pretty sure we just said it's bad, but.
I mean, there's like a 1/2 that I think for is no mana and tap. Jace's Ingenuity and it strikes a bunch.
Yeah, it's like super Jace's Ingenuity. I really like this card. My only problem is it actually better than the Foretell one.
Alright, let's move on.
Maybe.
It's not super easy to do, I guess.
Yeah, I have like to find the timestamps. It's gonna be fine.
Seems really powerful. It's expensive, but you kind of get your money's worth.
It's mostly like when I was reading this, I was like mostly thinking about it as like this is not a card I think you want 4 of in most of your decks. It's like cards you want to play like 1 or 2 of.
Yeah.
To have some like a very powerful effect.
We did it before the early access event or after?
I'm pretty sure we did it before.
Before, yeah.
I think it was actually pretty similar to how today. I'm not sure if we did it like the Tuesday, Wednesday before. I guess it was the Tuesday, I think. This one isn't so far off.
Mana, which is a cost like the snow mana in multicolored, two-color decks, not free.
Yeah. Feels a bit like maybe a card like Casualties of War or something like that, or a 1 mana cheaper Ultimatum.
Cheaper Ultimatum.
Almost feels a bit like a Planeswalker in some ways, maybe like kind of a 6 mana Vraska.
That's right.
Looks pretty good.
Yep. Yeah.
For the Access event. Oh boy, we have Aegon next.
Ooh. I'm just worried that it's not going to compete right now against the Great Henge or Yuri on Loops or like the artifact part is nice grindy cards. The format's a bit slower and more about incremental card advantage, and you don't have these like crazy engines that just vomits a bunch of cards in play every.
I think you were right.
I mean, we're already lost. We skipped Epiphany, and I called Casima the best card in the set.
Yep.
So there's no redeeming. There's no redeeming.
All right. Should we just jump to Strixhaven or like?
No, keep. I don't know. This is fun. Unless you want to be.
No. I'm enjoying it as well.
I'm enjoying it.
All right. I just need to try to not fuck up the timestamp. That's a bit weird.
Voyage. I'm not sure if that's a thing you think is interesting.
I forget, it's like a 6 mana.
Yeah, get 2 things back, or if you foretell, get everything back of 1 creature type.
Yeah, I don't know, for black, I only had Poison the Cup and
Poison the Cup is
the murder.
The murder. I think I also have that. I think that's 114 probably. That's fine.
Actually, did work for that one.
I thought that card was really bad, but I could be convinced otherwise.
Oh no, I'm mostly with you. It wasn't on my list anyway.
It's so expensive.
Yeah, probably. Oh, actually, maybe I don't have. I guess I didn't have Poison the Cup on mine, so let's go for Poison the Cup.
Murder has been. You passed it.
Where is it?
It's like XP. It's alpha.
It was below me again. Debated me. Yeah, it's murder. Is murder good enough?
Murder so a tiny bit of playing standard a few years ago. You would play like 1 or 2 here and there. So I think it's probably going to see some play.
1 second. Someone asked about the white card. Yeah, actually, I think Tristan gave us a timestamp for Auron's Epiphany. So maybe if we want to, we can just look at the white cards after the fact, or just don't.
Okay. Murder was straight upside, yeah.
Yeah, we can go back.
Yep, I can see it seeing some play for sure. The backside also
Did
somewhat
we
easy
just
to
skip
find,
Valky or
so-
something?
No, Valky is the
No,
next
yeah.
card.
Like, I think it's pretty good mid-range control cards.
Maybe wait. Give me 1 second to maybe put us, like our present self, somewhere else. This looks kind.
For this, remove us. We don't have to be on the screen.
Yeah, I guess I can turn.
Or yeah.
I'm gonna turn our past selves off for now.
Yeah.
It also. Oops. Okay. Now it should. 1 second. Should look a lot nicer now. I didn't go to the right scene on accident. Want to see the loss when you reevaluate? That's fair. We can just put our current selves about our past selves. I need to change one thing for that. I guess I'm gonna let this running while I change that.
It's fair. We do have access to Miter Strider, which is also kind of good, and some spots better. But
That's fair.
not losing 2 life, and sometimes scrying has its usage. And which it also says Hydra Mauling is also a card that exists. It's also fair.
Yeah, 1 mana difference can be a big deal. You can go.
This one kills
Foretell.
Last Beast on curve, which
Yeah, you might have sequences where you just go Foretell, Poison the Cup, Foretell the Doomscar, cast the Doomscar with 2 mana up, and then you get to Foretell, Poison the Cup, and you untap with a clean board. Same with a counter spell. You just get to untap with a clean board as a control method.
I do agree that that's like also one of the better use, like that makes Doomscar super
What did you say?
No, nothing.
great, but you get to have something up afterwards and like develop first on empty boards. It's pretty cool. Next card I have is Valky. I'm not sure how relevant this one's like for standard, but it seems at least somewhat decent. And probably gonna like people will at least try putting it into some decks with Cascade.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it could be good in Modern. We'll see if it's good enough, but yeah, you get to the way the rules work right now is you get to Cascade into it, and you get to play the 7 mana part, even if your Cascade spell is Blood Red Elf was cheaper than 7 mana. And it obviously takes Uro in Modern and Historic. The formats where it's illegal, you get to take Uro turn 2 and turn it into a Uro on turn 3. I don't know how often that's actually going to happen in practice. That's the theory.
Yeah. I know, but like seems nice. Like the front side's like it's not too embarrassing to just like play it as a card, so that's like kind of nice. And I think the same is also true for standard. Like this might not be amazing, but I'd rather put this deck in my deck than Maya Triton. So Maya Triton does build myself, so it's kind of close. But I do think the card's good enough to see standard play at some point.
Yeah. Also, you get to 7 mana all the time, and then you have like late game secured without having to put expensive cards in your deck.
Yep. Disrupting opponent's curve. Like if you're on the play, you can just take your opponent's Bone Crushes, so they can't kill this. If you're on the draw, well, bad luck. The next card I have is 138. Not sure if you have something in between. I would assume that's already red cards. Yep, would be a red card. It's Frostbite, which seems like an okay remove as well. But only like I'm not even sure if it's like great. I would think it's probably not because it doesn't kill 3 toughness creatures early enough in a lot of spots. But I would imagine it's going to see some play.
Yeah, I mean you get to play Mammoth. You get to kill a Mammoth for 1 mana. Anytime you get to kill a 3 mana creature for 1 mana.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Make up if you're playing a bunch of card draw spell, and you make up for it playing 1 mana removal spell. Maybe we'll see how much removal you need to play in your decks. If there's, I don't know what's the other red removal. It's like Bone Crusher Giant, and what else can you play if you want to play red removal right now?
There's not like Soulseer, Thundering Rebuke, Scorching Dragonfire.
Yeah, I don't know. It kills Innkeeper for 1 mana. It kills
That's very good, yeah.
Mammoth later in the game for 1 mana.
Yep.
Against Blue against Esper Doom, kills Skyclave for 1 mana.
We do have Shock, so like it has to compare to that somewhat, and like sometimes going face is kind of nice, but obviously you'd rather. I think in most decks you'd rather have the option to deal 3. So
yeah, I like it. I think you passed. I don't hate the free haste, dude. I think free haste for 3 mana is reasonable top, and you get a little upside. Or any Broken Arrow or something. It's one of the first red cards.
Yeah, it's actually the first red card. I remembered.
Yeah. Is it going to see play? Maybe not, but if there's a good.
I wanted to try that card in Gabriel. I didn't have time to try it out really.
Okay.
It turns into 5 power if you have Luststruck into 5 power if you have Luststruck be somewhere, so it's kind of nice, I guess. Yeah, like the card's not bad, so that's fair.
Was Mammoth too, right? I mean, it seems hard to like have a game where you have both that Galib and a Mammoth, but you could have a 7/7 Mammoth and.
Well, you can have turn 3 Mammoth or Last Beast, then play this and attack with it for 5 power as a 4 drop.
It's actually disgusting. So you can attack for 14 with your Mammoth, and you're already on turn 4 if you go Mammoth into
if you have
Passage.
Mammoth and Passage on turn 4, it's disgusting anyway, even without this. But yeah, the synergy is there. It seems really big.
I don't know. Could be good.
Yeah, it's also my secondary list. Wasn't on my primary list though. 139 was, which is Gold Sprint Dragon.
Yeah, that card I don't know. I think it's kind of good, but I'm having a hard time.
Yeah, I think it's a tiny bit difficult, but like it also kind of costs only 3 mana. Like it's a bit like 5 mana Teferi, not like actually, but it costs 5 as a threat and then gives you 2 mana back.
Yeah.
Immediately, even if they kill it like right away, you get the 2 mana back because then they are targeting it with a spell most likely.
We weren't too far off. I mean, it is good, but it's not like
cards
it
that are good enough.
didn't change the format.
So there's like at least
really.
something I'll try in Historic with this. There's also like the 3/3 whenever you cast the Red spell.
Yeah, I'm just
You
talking.
can move on.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. Oh wait, next is Bergie, I think.
Oh no.
Cantrips and
there
all
we
that
go.
stuff.
Is it though?
I mean,
Jump like back 10 seconds.
Cantrips and yeah, I think it's maybe could be good in Modern in the Prowess deck with Lavidart and Cantrips and all
Alright,
that
let's
stuff.
move on.
Is it though?
I mean, we basically like didn't. I mean, we didn't say it was going to be good in standard or anything. I think
Yeah, no.
just good for maybe
Let me
modern.
just double check.
Which I think is Tybalt's Trickery. Which I didn't put on the list for standard, because I think it's probably unplayable there. But, well, turn 3 Emrakul with what? I think Frank Carsten said 90%?
Yeah, I mean, that deck's probably a meme. It just loses to any interaction, but
It did,
it
it
is
did
pretty
get
cool that
banned.
at least it does work. Sometimes there's these decks that are like memes and they don't even really work.
Banned in Modern, yeah.
But
even if you don't disrupt them, at least that one,
if your opponent doesn't disrupt you, they do die, probably. So
yeah.
that's kind of cool. I don't think it's playable outside of abusing it.
No, it's for the people who haven't seen it. It's your deck is 4 Violent Outburst, 1 Tybalt's Trickery, and then 2 or 3 Emeralds and 52 lands. And you just mulligan onto the Outburst in your opening hand, and you just turn 3 Outburst. Obviously, you hit Tybalt's Trickery because that's the only card you can hit. And then after that, you counter your own Outburst, and the only other card in your deck that's not an Outburst is Emerald.
Yep. Also, you do have some leniency with your land, so you could play Gemstone Caverns and maybe even Mystic Section.
Okay, yeah, let's just move. It's just, yeah, lands. It jumps in like 8-second increments. I'm waiting until next card. It seems like it's nearly over. Maybe maybe I don't have the full thing. Maybe it doesn't look like we have it. Oh no.
Someone to complain that this card did not get spelled. That seems like it's not. I actually don't have this on my list, but I think yesterday I realized that this is kind of sweet with Shatter Skull Smashing. If you are actually doing it for 8, or like for X equals 6 or more.
Oh, I don't know. It's a lot of extra damage.
I think outside of that's like kind of bad, but that synergy seemed at least worth.
What?
Well, let's go before. Maybe it was like
yeah, we can look at the white cards, but apparently I didn't get the whole VOD up for some reason. I think I had some problem uploading it, but yeah, we can just look at the white cards. Checking where they start.
Hello there.
Today when I was outside. Yeah.
I'm just jumping to the correct space again. He had the exact same problem, which...
Can you not jump like 30 seconds by 30 seconds or something?
I'm not sure how.
I think doing was just scroller down is easier. You kind of see...
Yeah, I guess
it's not a big deal if we miss like a card or two.
Right, but I want to get
Hello
Doomscar.
there.
We go.
Probably would rather go through the structure of the two lists.
Sure. I wonder if there's not going to be a lag between my voice and the image because we're doing Discord call, but then you're getting the voice from you're getting the image from OBS Ninja, and you're getting the voice from Discord. So is it?
For me, it works. I'm not sure if Twitch chat also seems to say that it works fine. All right. Was playable 9. Let's see what that was. Oh yeah, Doomscar. It's probably not super surprising. I think this card's very good. I see a lot of standard play and maybe some historic and maybe even in older formats.
Did you warn Chad that it's gonna be you trying to tell me that card's not playable and me telling everyone that the card sucks?
I want them multiple times, yes.
Alright, good. Fair warning. Alright, Doomscar. Well, I think in older formats that card, we were talking about it for Modern, and I think for Modern it's just way worse than Verdict, because it's not blue and 5 mana is a lot, and it's worse than Terminus, because it's double white, and I think it's not good enough. But what about Standard?
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if this wasn't standard playable. Like it has the option of being a sweeper where your opponent does not draw a card, and then also it kills Love Strike Beast on turn 3. So.
Alright, yeah, that's fair. Getting them not to cast a great hedge.
It also doesn't have much things that compete, right? Only Shatter the Sky, and that's like not the...
In my defense, there's no playable white decks in Standard.
Hey, why were you? I wanted to see what I was going to say, but it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, I think you just said it's fine.
Yeah.
We just cut off before Haven. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that we thought Haven is good. I promise. Has some loading problems.
Traps, I suppose, and like maybe you can do stuff with Jorian.
Yeah, I guess Haven was the
Just
one
all
that
your
was
creatures and then you join
interesting.
it.
Haven and Binding were the most important ones, right?
Like,
which
I'm
one?
not even sure this is great, but I think it could see.
Haven and Binding.
Oh yeah, true. We didn't have Binding.
We lost Haven and Binding. I'm gonna try that this time. We don't have that. Epiphany is the most important. Yeah, Epiphany was pretty funny.
Because it's decent on raid.
It's the best card in the set by a lot. I still think Haven is the best card in the set, better than Epiphany. I don't know why you're so convinced. That doesn't make sense to me.
I think, yeah, I don't know.
People don't even play Epiphany in the Teamer deck. It's just in the Sultai deck, and I think that Sultai deck would probably still be good without Epiphany in it.
In hindsight, I'd call the best 3 cards like Binding, Epiphany, Haven, but I don't know in which order, and then Pathways.
It is extremely powerful if you get more than...
I think Binding is more important. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I disagree. Also, if you don't have Haven, you don't even have the threat of like an aggressive deck, and
yeah,
you can just build. It works. I mean, I guess you can still play Gruul, or
this one is not.
You can still play Gruul, I guess.
I think the only interesting card we've left is like Redain and Righteous Valkyrie.
Yeah, let's see Redain, I guess.
Can you turn up Gaps volume? Guess I can do it in Discord call, maybe? Yeah. Alright.
Start yelling.
I made you a decent chunk louder now, so it should be better for our Twitch chat now. Alright, this is the next card on my list.
Alright.
First god. Yes. You probably read all the cards, so I don't need to we can turn over for chat, but they can also just read the thing here.
Yeah. I think it's really mopey. Do you like it? Do you think else you play?
Well, I think it's playable enough that people should not just put snow basics in their deck by default, but I don't think it does more than that.
Yeah, I think that's why they put it in the set, just...
I assume so.
So to not give just snow a giant free roll.
Like, if this wasn't in the set, literally every basic in Standard would be snow for no downside.
Yeah.
And I think that's a bit annoying. But if literally everyone does that, this card becomes at least somewhat playable, I think.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like it's dominating the format or anything.
No, but... Yeah.
I mean, it is pretty... I don't know. It's pretty...
I guess it is pretty mopey, but it's seeing Standard play in a deck.
Let's see if I change my mind a bit, if you convince me.
Yes. I think it's way too mopey on the body, but in a very specific matchup, if the meta... I mean, Standard might not be like 20 different decks. If we have 4 different decks and it totally hoses one of the decks, you know, all your Wrath, all your ECDs cost 2 more, that is a huge deal.
Yep.
So, I mean, you can actually be... I was pretty low on it, but it could be a good sideboard card.
Also, interesting enough, like, against Doomscar, like, your opponent foretells Doomscar, you play this, their Doomscar costs 5 again. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I think the artifact side is just mostly bad.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, the card choice is decent. Yeah, maybe that card's better than I thought it was. It might be okay if
see? See, I evolve.
Yeah. Easy. Okay, Righteous Valkyrie is the next interesting thing, I think. Because it actually sees play now, and the Kusima thing was fine because we over-evaluated it, but I'm pretty sure that didn't happen.
Yeah.
For sure. Magic card, this card's pretty mopey, I don't see this. Alright.
You actually got me pretty hyped about the Marshall. The whole season one drop season Hallowblade into Marshall.
I got you hyped about the Marshall.
Yikes!
Well, I think that's a good term. Good for Standard.
All right. Whew. Also, another problem: all the good white drops, all the good white cards cost 3 mana. Like,
Yeah.
literally all of them. Skyclave, of course,
Is
like,
that how is that the color pie? White's color pie is free mana cards.
1 second. Well, it seems like that, yeah. Even Doomscar costs 3, so I don't know.
Go back to Marshall? No.
Maybe again a
it's
bit
fine.
optimistic, but next card, Angel Cleric life gain thingy. That pumps all of your creatures for +2/+2 if you have more than 7 more of your starting life. Like, there's already Speaker of Heavens in Standard, which saw some play, mostly on Crookie Stream, but also some other people played the deck.
I like it. I think it's, at least if you get there, the upside is pretty big. +2/+2 is no joke, and you have to kill people pretty fast. As you said, there's just so many free drops to pick from. The real question is, you have the good 1-drops, you have the good 2-drops, you have the good, is the Saga going to be good? Some cards that are good against sweepers too.
You do have Self to Save, yeah. Just with a 1-drop and good against sweepers.
Yeah, exactly. How does your deck do against sweepers? But this card itself, I think, is pretty strong.
All right, nice. A card that's strong. Also, like, some historic play. There's like, I think they put like a bunch of the modern Soul Sisters deck in historic.
Yeah, you get Speaker of the Havens. You have Luminarch Aspirant, which is one of the best 2-drops, in recent memory.
Nailed it.
All these cards are still going to be legal. So you've got at least one really good 1-drop and one really good 2-drop. I'm not sure if there's many more.
Otherwise,
was Luminarch Aspirant Calvin?
They played like all.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, wait, no. Luminarch Aspirant was from Zendikar.
Yeah.
We're talking about it here, I think.
Say then some Shepherd of the Flock. You would need another good 2-drop, I think, and I'm not sure if like this card goes very well with Seasoned Hellblade. I kind of doubt that.
You got the Menace Lifelink guy that can trigger your.
The black
that's
one?
black if you play white-black.
Anything else, or after that it was
with like the lifelink rune, which I thought is playable, but I think I was mistaken. And yeah, then the next card was
Epiphany. Jeez, that one hurts.
Yeah, that one is the one we got most wrong, I think.
All right.
Experience hasn't really shown up pre-call time, yeah, but it's mostly due to Strixhaven, right? It's seeing play now.
Yeah.
All right. That was sweet. Yeah, it's a bit sad that I cut the 2 of the more interesting cards out.
Yeah.
I just had probably some issue with the uploading thing. It's literally like the third thing I uploaded just because some people were interested in it. But I'm gonna give I'm gonna put more effort into getting the whole video of this time so we can go look at it.
Yeah, this one might not be as interesting though, because there's like,
well, maybe all the cards are just super good, and we just thought they were all OP.
Sure. Seems
There's
likely.
size limit on YouTube? I don't think so. I think I took like a wrong cut out of what Twitch chat provides. Not sure. Turns out Bishop of the Wings was the best white to drop all along. Well, yeah, in historic, I guess. Binding and Haven? No, I'm pretty sure I was Binding was the card I was highest on in the set. It was my early pick for best card in the set and it probably wasn't that, but I think it was good, or it is good, so. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we also were quite high on Haven. It's just like, seems good in monocolored aggro decks. And
I'd really like to see what we said, though. I'm really curious now.
yeah, I'm sorry, but I think it makes me sad, but yeah, it'd be cool. Alright, did Twitch chat have any other questions we have to answer?
Any bits on new strong archetypes for standard?
I would give Vinota another shot, but otherwise, no.
Is there no VOD on Twitch? I think they only stay for 1 month.
Yeah, they only say for limited amount of time. Once you got rid of early access, correct. Will you craft 4 Radiant Glow Readers? Unlikely. Let's check, and there's none. Yeah. I think this Fancy Adventures mechanic will be pretty strong. Nice. What if I send you a decklist with 4 Radiant Scroll Readers? I'll probably not play it. Right. Nassif's favorite Strixhaven card. All right.
Yeah, probably that removal spell. I'm with you, I guess. For now, anyways, because we might see playing like, I mean, I like these Doom 4-color Doom decks and whatnot.
Yeah. Best faceless looting deck. Phoenix. It does have a like not having mana morphers and having less good secondary threats. Like you do have Crackling Drake, but losing Thing in the Ice does hurt.
All right, I think I'm gonna go.
Seems fine. I think we did. I'm also gonna. This was fairly long. Like my stream overall, so like 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm also done for today after we finish here. Yeah,
All right,
that was
chat.
fine.
Yeah, it was fun. Not the most exciting set, but it's kind of cool to go over the cards, especially for me since I hadn't done it at all. So thanks for talking me through it.
No worries. Thanks for joining me.
All right, bye everyone.
Bye bye. Now we have passed up here. Alright. Let's just find someone to raid. And then I'm gonna end the stream for today. Oh, Reed is reviewing his games. Alright, easy raid. Read raid. Easiest raid of my life. So the review. Hope you enjoyed it, but I assume that was the case. I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I might be reviewing Andre's MPL matches with him, and I'm probably gonna play some more Mengu Cube. I'll let you know. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Right now I'm going over one of my feature matches from the previous weekend. I'm up a game against Nassif, but this one's looking not so good. Tricky stuff, knowing whether or not to play around Embercleave, how to use the Sakroan War. Difficult game.
Hey. Oh, sweet.